heren, jonge meisjes, toeschouwers alvast hartelijk welkom. Bent u de eigenaar van een grijze Volvo V40 met het kenteken 3 Simon Karel Pieter 90
Laat me hier de stad om, waarvan ik weet al. U weet over de dingen, met z'n ogen, met gebouwen. Zie je daar, ook koffie of wijn. Als Feyenoord heeft gewonnen, kijken zo in de fontein. Kom hier naar de standkoeien, dan is het s'avonds in het stadhuis. En dit hier is de winterstraat die komt Simon Kruis.
Tweede slagman met pak nummer 9, dat is positie 8, Ruby Renike. De derde slagman met pak nummer 8, dat is positie 9, deze Nicolessen. Vierde slagman met pak nummer 7, de derde man Ruby van der Weijs. De vijfde slagman met pak nummer 10, van de politie slagman in de Berkenbos. De zesde slagman met pak nummer 13, van de positie 6, Alex Matera. De zevende slagman met pak nummer 4, van de positie 2, Temer. De achtste slagman met pak nummer 12, van de positie van Leuten en de negende slagman met pak nummer 28 van Judith en Sil. De startende pitcher bij Amsterdam Pirates met pak nummer 43 en Meijer. De wedstrijd van vanmiddag bestaat onder leiding van plaatsvijziger Roy van der Laan. Eerste rondvijziger Rob Pas, tweede rondvijziger Sylvania en de derde rondvijziger. Officials voor Dennis Duin en Peter Wessel. Official pitcher Peter Green. Jansen.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. Feels like we never left. The residual, what is it, 2 innings of yesterday's game are about to get underway. Welcome in Rotterdam this time. Yesterday we were in Amsterdam. Today it's Rotterdam's turn. My name is Jasper Roos. To my right, David Resnick. David, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Jasper.
We are just about underway. Ben Meyer delivers his first pitch for a...
Looked like ball one.
Looked like ball one, yeah. So the situation is as follows, as we're working to get our scoreboard graphic back up on the screen. There it is. It is 5-1 in favor of Amsterdam Pirates. We are in the top of the 8th inning. Curaçao Neptunus are batting. As the situation is that the lineups are unchanged. The only change is that Ben Meyer is on the pitcher's mound now for Amsterdam Pirates. He took over for Nelmerson Angela, who was on the mound yesterday when Game 6 was halted due to rain, as Dwayne Kemp, who leads it off here, lines a single over the head of Alex Madeira at shortstop. So Curaçao Neptune is certainly not ready to just let this one go, even though they're down 5-1. Our full crew is here again today. Mike Spijkerman behind me, behind the keys for all the on-screen graphics, as well as the YouTube chat to my far right. Jeroen Groenemans, our producer, and the camera angle you just saw is our camera operator, Freek van der Kooi. Umpire crew also unchanged. Roy van der Wateringen behind home plate, calling the balls and strikes. Here we are. We're in the booth. Welcome. You can see Jeroen's forehead as well. And Jeroen's putting our Instagram handles on screen as well. Thank you, Jeroen. Next batter I was going to say, Roger Bernardina, who I said there's no changes in the lineup. Well, there's one change. Roger Bernardina wearing number 35 today. His jersey was dirty yesterday, so he grabbed another one.
Well, he didn't have time to do laundry.
I guess so, yeah. So he's wearing the Big Herds jersey number. Frank Thomas, number 35.
That's your guy.
It's my guy. Hall of Famer. As this next pitch by Ben Meyer is in there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strike. 1 ball, I should say, 2 strikes. So yeah.
So now Ben Meyer with the opportunity to get that first out.
Lots of interesting stuff happening in this series, and the fact that we're finishing yesterday's ball game a day later is just one of many, many weird things we've seen so far this series.
It's been a wild series.
It's been fun, man. This is, I saw you post on your Instagram that was just the wildest thing you've ever been a part of or something.
This has been the craziest baseball experience of my life.
There you go.
Hands down.
Love to see it, love to hear it. Roger Bernardina waits for that pitch. It bounces off the glove of Ben Meyer, but a nice little nifty flip there to get the out at second. That's Dwayne Kemp, retired at second base. The throw gets away from first base.
Yeah, not quite hit hard enough at second baseman Duco now to turn the double play. Shortstop Alex Madeira made a good effort to throw that on the turn.
So in the meantime, that means Roger Bernardina will stay at first base. Dwayne Kemp heads back to the dugout. And Christian Diaz back at it today. Had a good game yesterday, made hard, loud contact during that game on several occasions. Of course, a massive double as well to the deepest part of the right center field area at the Pirate Stadium, Luc Levendi Ballpark. But today it is Curaçao Neptunus' home stadium, Neptunus Familiestadion, here in Rotterdam.
And we are here until a champion is crowned.
Yep, I will not go home until until this is worth our while. All these weeks of hard work, as that pitch by Ben Meyer misses low. 2 balls, no strikes to Diaz, the lefty hitting slugger and outfielder for Curaçao Neptunus from Aruba. As Meyer winds, fires, that ball gets away from Jules Kramer. That will allow Roger Bernardina to take second base.
And that takes the double play off the table.
There you go. You hate to see it if you're the starting pitcher here.
Absolutely. Well, he needs to start finding the strike zone.
As Greg Muller out of the dugout again on the top step. Now came out of the dugout, said a couple things to Christian Diaz, and now heads back to the top step. Both managers, as we saw before, always on the top step of their respective dugouts, as Christian Diaz walks on 4 straight pitches out of the zone by Ben Meyer. So that brings up the blonde dreadlocks of Arthur Bonifacia, and of course the rest of his body as well, not just the hair. So Pirates opting to start Ben Meyer today in relief of yesterday's reliever Nelmerson Angela. Came out of the bullpen in a surprise move following up Scott Prince, who was excellent for 5+ innings. And Prince and Angela took a 5-1 lead into Rotterdam today, and now it's up to Ben Meyer to keep it that way. His first pitch to Bonifacia, called a strike.
Yeah, it's going to be important for Ben Meyer in this situation to find the zone early, and try to get these 6 outs as quickly as possible. Don't give Neptunus an opportunity not only to try to win this game, but more importantly, to build any momentum, score a couple of runs, and still wind up losing this game, and then carry that momentum into Game 7, which is going to start about 45 minutes after this one ends.
Yeah, so exactly what you're saying, David. The moment this ball game is over, we'll have a 45-minute break in the action as the 0-2 pitch by Meyer comes in. Swung on and missed, and that's a strikeout from Meyer.
That's beautiful.
So Bonifacia takes his helmet off and heads back to the dugout. That's a timely strikeout. That's exactly what Pirates needed right there.
Indeed.
With 2 runners on and just 1 out. So now there's 2 outs on the board for Tony Kruger, number 30, the catcher.
Yeah, he's done some damage in this series.
He certainly has. At the big hit in Tuesday night's game.
A walk-off RBI single.
Yep. And has also just been very good behind the plate for Neptunus as well, as Meyer fires that one in for a strike. Fastball in the outside corner. Nice pitch. Kruger, a typical catcher-sized player, I would say. Pocket-sized. Nice little small target behind the plate for his pitchers. As that next pitch by Meyer is low for a ball, 1-1. Of course, the 5-1 from yesterday, courtesy mostly of a big 3-run inning in the first for Pirates, where Kenny Berkenbos hit a 2-run bomb off of Sharon Martis to put Pirates up 3-0 in the first. And eventually Pirates scored a 4th run. Neptunus got one back, 4-1, and then immediately half an inning later, Pirates again tagging on a run for a 5-1 lead here in the most important game for Pirates. If they lose, it's over. Neptunus win their 20th national championship in their club's history. And if we want to get to a Game 7, this score needs to stay unchanged.
Well, not exactly.
Well, I mean, you know, yeah. You know what I'm saying. Let's just say a home run here by Tony Kruger would make this a very interesting last 2 innings.
Very nervy.
That would be a fun afternoon of baseball. But I have never seen something like this before, where we're calling a game and now we're playing a semi-sort of doubleheader. As this next pitch by Meyer comes in, it bounces away from Kramer for the 2nd time. And that allows both runners to move into scoring position. So Meyer and Kramer not on the same page so far. 2 pitches already getting away from Ben Meyer.
Well, it looks like they got a little crossed up there.
Yep, 2nd time. Now Kramer gesturing to the dugout. It's fine, I got it, don't worry.
He's got him. He's even at 2-2. So
big moment here in this game early on. Even though it's the top of the 8th, I could still say early on because we just started 5 minutes ago. Meyer fires that one in. Fastball inside, fouled back to the screen by Tony Kruger. Nice hack by the young Curaçao Neptunus. A backstop.
Let's see if he changes eye level on him here.
Next pitch coming in. It's a changeup. Chopped.
Oh, slowed him down.
Nice play right there, and a quick throw to first. And that gets Meyer out of the inning.
That's a good throw from Ollie Van de Wijs, the 3rd baseman.
Absolutely. Nice play, good pitch too. Nice changeup by Meyer. Had Kruger out in front just a little bit. Meyer being greeted by his teammates in the dugout. So that means we're going to the bottom of the,
Bottom 8.
Bottom 8, yeah, that's right. It's weird because we're in Rotterdam.
Exactly.
Pirates are playing in their away uniforms with the gray pants. Neptunus in their home uniforms.
But they are the home team.
But they are, yeah. And the Pirates are indeed the home team.
At least for the next inning and a half.
Yeah, exactly. Ryan Huntington was on the mound yesterday when the game got called due to rain, and he's back out there. So no pitching change for Curaçao Neptunus. Might be a good moment to pop some lineups on the screen, actually, to remind everyone what the situation is. Do we have the, let's say, Curaçao Neptunus defense? Here you go.
There we go.
Chris Diaz in left field still. Rachel and Carolina center field. Arthur Bonifacia in right. And left to right in the infield. Stein Vladimir at 3rd. John Polonius at short. Dwayne Kemp at 2nd. Shadin Yamanika at first base. Tony Kruger behind the plate. And Ryan Huntington on the mound. And we might as well roll that over into the Pirates lineup. David?
Yeah, so as of yesterday, it was Tommy Fantasanda who led things off. Ruli Henrique playing center field in the 2-hole. Denzel Richardson was hitting 3rd. Ollie Van de Wijs hitting 4th. Kenny Berkenbosch, the designated hitter, in the 5 spot. Alex Madera, 6. Jules Kremer, 7. And behind the dish, Duco Naughton gets the start at second base, hitting in the 8th hole, and Jorrit Penseel over at first. Then to start things off here for the Pirates in the bottom of the 8th, it'll be Jules Kremer, followed by Duco Nauta.
We had our umpires on the screen really briefly there for you. Same crew that ended yesterday's game. Boy van der Watering behind the plate, Rob Hass at first base, Efraim Sylvania at second base, Olaf Steiger at third. Our official scorers are Dennis Duin and Sten Wessel. They're in the big boxy office room to our right. Always love to see Dennis. He's a fun guy to have around at a baseball game. Huntington's first pitch is smacked by Kremer, but nice play by Steinfeld.
The vacuum.
The vacuum gobbles it up, throws out Jules Kremer at first base. So that's a quick first out here.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Yep. I mean, Pirates might want to just, get quick outs and continue to get quick outs, and then we'll go to game 7. It must feel weird for these players too. Like, all right, so we're playing this game. We just had a good night's sleep. We're up a couple of runs. Whereas for Neptunus, obviously, they know that nothing is lost for them if they lose this game.
It's a very strange situation all around.
Because, even if they lose this game, they still have a game 7. And that would be a game that I would assume has Kevin Kelly on the mound for Curaçao Neptunus as a starter. We haven't gotten lineups just yet for game 7, but I would assume it's Kevin Kelly who'll get the start for Neptunus. And I've heard various reports from the Pirates side of things. So we'll wait and see.
Well, we got to get through these outs before we get to that point anyways.
Yep. Meanwhile, a 2-2 count to Duco Naughton.
Jeff in the YouTube comments, technically it is not a doubleheader.
As Naughton lines that pitch in the left field, but Christian Diaz is right there to make the catch.
He put a good swing on that one.
Yeah, he did.
He drove it out towards the gap, but Christian Diaz shows very good speed in left field. Back to the YouTube comments. Jeff, it is not technically a doubleheader. This is the remainder of Game 6, which was rained out after the 7th inning yesterday in Amsterdam. So we're completing the final 2 innings here of Game 6, provided there's no change in the lead on the scoreboard. We will head to Game 7 45 minutes after this game finishes. And you can stay with us here on the same broadcast.
Yep.
Same link on YouTube, same broadcast on Honkbal Softball TV.
Just entertain yourselves for 45 minutes after this game in the chat. And then we'll go to the all-deciding Game 7. If
necesito.
If necesito. Also, a warm welcome again to Alexis Diaz, tuning in from Puerto Rico again. 7 o'clock in the morning in Puerto Rico. It is indeed a little past 1 o'clock in the afternoon here in the Netherlands. We're in Rotterdam for Game 6, or whatever is left of Game 6. Ryan Huntington awaits to deal an 0-2 pitch to Jorrit Penseel. That is skied, foul and out of play by Penseel. Huntington winds, fires the next pitch. That's in the dirt for a ball.
Jeff says a 1.22222 doubleheader. That's exactly right. Scientifically speaking,
excellent
math.
That
is 100% accurate.
That is a nice quick math there. 1-2 pitch coming into Jorrit Penseel here. He lines it into right field, but that is right at Bonifacia. He'll put it away for the out. And that retires the side. So we go to the top of the 9th inning. Neptunus need 4 to tie. 5 to. We'll be right back. We're heading to the top of the 9th inning, and it's I'm not going to say a miracle that we get to play here today because you should have seen the field yesterday. This was last night here in Rotterdam. That's Greg Muller with the mustache on the left. There you go. You see the 6 o'clock last night, the way the field looked, and then by 10 o'clock, the amazing field crew here got this field completely playable. And fortunately, we haven't had any rain since, and the field looks tremendous again today. So
They are the best in the business.
They are the best in the business for a reason. As Jason Houtkamp mentioned in the chat yesterday, Dutch field crews for baseball are incredible in the Netherlands. We're used to a lot of rain, but it's pure magic to see these people get these fields in tip-top shape as quickly as they do.
Well, the forecast not calling for any rain here today, so hopefully we're going to have nothing but good weather as we finish out the 2023 Holland Series.
Bright blue skies ahead for the next 10 to 12 hours. That should be enough to get a bunch of games in. So Shaden Yamanika grounds that baseball to second base. And he is a quick first out. So Pirates now 2 outs away from taking themselves into a Game 7. It's Rechelon Carolina and Stijn van der Meer, the next 2 scheduled hitters. So here we go. Rechelon Carolina v. Ben Meyer. Infield playing in, expecting a bunt, and Carolina indeed.
He shows.
Yeah, he shows bunt, takes it back for a strike. But they keep both corner infielders on the edge of the grass, do Pirates. Bad too now. But anytime we move, no, it's not this. Definitely not this. No, it was in my back pocket the entire time. Next pitch, ground or skied into.
Oh, it's going to be a difficult play.
No, he makes it easily. Rechelon Carolina retired.
That's left fielder Tommy van de Sande, kind of hopping out in front of the captain, Ruli Henrique. He makes the play, and that's going to bring up Stijn van der Meer, last chance saloon here in Game 6.
So Stijn van der Meer, let's see what he can do to keep this last remnants of Game 6 going. First pitch by Meyer coming in. Nice fastball in the outside corner for a strike. So Stijn van der Meer behind in the count, 0-1. 2 outs here, top of the 9th inning. Pirates lead 5-1, and again, we'll repeat it. Once this game ends, we'll have a 45-minute break. And after that 45-minute break, we'll give you Game 7 of the Holland Series. 2 balls and a strike now to Stijn van der Meer. That pitch is low, or high and inside, I should say, for ball 3. So van der Meer looking to get on base here with 2 outs in the top of the 9th inning. In any way, shape, or form. So Meyer can pump in a fastball. He does just that. Van der Meer lines it in the left field where it's caught. And that means that Game 6, what, like 16 hours after it started, finally ends. So 45 minutes from now, we'll be back with you for the all-deciding, David. The all-deciding Game 7. Is there anything better than a Game 7 in baseball?
There's nothing better than a Game 7. And the good news, I think, for everybody involved, considering all of the rain delays, the rain outs, the protest delays, at some point this evening, we're going to have a national champion.
Finally. We'll be back in 45 minutes for Game 7. Please don't go anywhere and entertain yourselves in the chat for 45 minutes.
And if you do go somewhere, be back here.
Be back here in 45 minutes. Thank you so much. We'll be back.
Deze dan.
Dames en heren, jongens en meisjes, toeschouwers, hartelijk welkom bij het familiestadion. Zo dadelijk gaan we beginnen aan game nummer 7 van Kiki. De punten. Allereerst wil ik nog even een woord van dank uitspreken aan alle deze avond als vanochtend de veldproef voor het beschikbaar stellen van het veld. Die bij de zon staat te verschijnen. Dus we zijn klaar om te beginnen met dit nummer 7. Ik ga alvast aan u voorstellen het team van Amsterdam Pirates. Als eerste slagman met pakken 23 van 7. Tommy van der Landen, de tweede slagman bij pakken 9. En dit van de Louis Hendrikke, de derde slagman bij pakken 8, positie 9. Dit is nog Ritsen. De vierde slagman met pakken 7. En de man van de Wees. De vijfde slagman met pakken 10. Aan de tweede slagman in Berkenbos. De zesde slagman met pakken 13. Kortstop Alex Madeira. De zevende slagman met pakken 4. Kescher Jules Pemer. Achtste slagman met pakken 12. Peterman Hugo Luijten. En de negende slagman met pakken 23. Slagman Jorrit Penseel. We staan in de picture bij Amsterdam Pirates staat pakken nummer 25. We zijn aan Kim Eijfel. Manager Gravio. De als eerste slagman met pakken nummer 5. Dat is de 60ste op Ronius. De tweede slagman met pakken 38 van Stijn van Heer. De derde slagman met pakken 4. De tweede van Tweede Kim. De vierde slagman met nummer 50 van nummer 35. We gaan het ook even kijken. Is de rechtsstander Roger Benedina. De derde slagman met pakken nummer 21. Dias. De zesde slagman met pakken nummer 4 aan de tweede slagman Arthur Bonavacia. De zevende slagman met pakken nummer 30 en Spencer Tony Dube. Achtste slagman met pakken nummer 20 Bertelman Shadin Janica. En de negende slagman met pakken nummer 10 in dit van de Rachel Carolina. Zat in de picture bij Buursautjes met pakken nummer 33 Kevin Kelly. Manager Greg Meulen en social Barbecus en Martinez. De wedstrijd van vandaag als van de plaatsscheidsrechter Edwin Louisa, dus de scheidsrechter Peter de Haan, de tweede scheidsrechter Olaf Dijk bijgehouden door Dennis Duin, technisch commissioner Peter Klinken. Scorebord wordt verlicht door Theos.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Game 7. There's no better thing in baseball than a Game 7. It's 3-3 between Amsterdam Pirates and Curaçao Neptunus. This is going to be the all-deciding 7th game. We will know in a couple of hours which team will take home the crown and will take home the national championship of the Lucky Day Hoofdklasse here in the Netherlands. Welcome back to the stadium. We're in Rotterdam. This is Curaçao Neptunus' Familiestadion. My name is Jasper Roos. I'll be joined in the booth later on by David Resnick, who will be my co-announcer for this ball game, as he's been multiple times throughout this Holland series. It's been a hell of a ride so far. It's been an interesting couple of weeks with all these rainouts and everything. But after these last 2 innings we just played an hour ago, in which the score from yesterday was unchanged, 5-1 victory for Amsterdam Pirates, which meant that we're going to a Game 7. We're now ready for the all-deciding final ball game. You see our umpires at the in the home plate area with Greg Muller in the white and Mervyn Gario with the white cowboy hat on. These are our umpires for today. Edwin Louisa manning home plate. Peter Haan at first. Olaf Steiger at second. Nick Elsof at third base. Jeanette van Drunen and Dennis Duin are our official scorers for the ball game. So as the crowd cheers on Mervyn Gario, I'll show you the Pirates lineup and batting order, because they'll be the away team, so they'll be batting first. It will be Tommy van der Zande, followed by Ruli Henrique, Denzel Richardson, Oliver van der Wijs batting cleanup, Kenny Berkenbos the DH, Alex Madeira the shortstop, Jules Kramer doing the catching today, Duco Nuiten batting 8th, Jorrit Penseel batting 9th, starting pitching Pim Vijfinkel. Then for Curaçao Neptunus, this is the defense on the left side of your screen. Christian Diaz, Rayshon Carolina and Roger Bernardina in the outfield. Bernardina, who played with number 35 an hour ago, but now is listed once again as number 50. So he switched jerseys. He's now playing with 50 again, just to make things easy. Stijn van der Meer, John Polonius, Dwayne Kemp, Shading Yamanika left to right in the infield. Kevin Kelly on the mound, Tony Kruger behind the plate. And that's how they will line up today. And of course we have our full team available here. This is footage from Freek van der Kooij's camera on the sideline over at the Neptunus dugout. He's standing right next to the cameras for national broadcaster NOS. And he's giving us this up-close footage of the Neptunus players hyping each other up, getting ready for this game. That's Kevin Kelly in the middle there with a big beard, number 33, fist bumping his teammates. They are getting ready to take the field, and here we go. Game 7. Holland Series 2023. Woo. I hope you're as excited as I am, because I cannot wait to see how this ends. The long and winding road that led us to today's ball game. Jeroen Groenemans behind the buttons to my right. As always. Kevin Kelly takes his warm-up pitches. Stijn van der Meer in the background says hi to Nick Elsof. Pim Vijfinkel all the way in the back, number 25, warming up in the bullpen. So Kevin Kelly warming up, number 33.
Yes.
So we'll see how this game unfolds. I'm excited. I see David walking up here too, so he'll grab his headset soon and join us in the booth. And then we're just about ready get this show on the road. There he is.
I'm back. Oh, I'm back.
Well, you're loud enough too. Jesus
Sorry
Christ,
about
man.
that.
Welcome back. I see you brought some fries.
That's team fries.
It's team fries.
Team fries.
I was going to say, good thinking, man.
The line was a little bit longer than I expected.
That's
so.
to be expected. There's a pretty decent crowd here today, obviously, in Rotterdam, because this is the most important game in the Dutch baseball season. So get ready. Sit back, relax, and strap it down, everyone.
Well, they were just playing. They were just playing some Van Halen.
I love it.
I love Van Halen, but that was an inappropriate song because the song starts, don't want to wait till tomorrow. But guess what? We're not gonna.
No. I don't want to, and we're not gonna.
And we're not gonna.
I'm doing a lot of waiting these past couple of weeks with you. Staring at soaked fields, stuck in traffic.
Yep.
It's been interesting. Here's your water, by the way.
Oh, well, thank you. How nice of you guys.
Taking care of us here. Everyone is at Curaçao Neptunus Familie Stadium. We're about to get underway. Kevin Kelly has received the baseball from home plate umpire Edwin Louisa. Tommy van der Zande is ready to get it going. And he lines the first pitch into the outfield. Christian Diaz barreling down and sliding catch. Well, we are underway, folks. Spectacular catch by Christian Diaz. First pitch hacking is Tommy van der Zande. And we're underway for this all deciding ball game. Well, if this is what this game is going to be like, this catch by Diaz and the hard hit ball by Tommy van der Zande, then we're just about ready to say goodbye to you for this season. I can't wait for these last 2 hours of the season. 2 or 3 hours.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, let's
5.
Let's hope it doesn't rain. I asked the official scores for the last game, for Game 6 that we finished earlier. The official game time is 23 hours. And
is that an official game time?
That is the official game
Unbelievable.
time. 23 hours and change.
Oh, that's spectacular.
So you'll have to see it. I asked Dennis Dunn and Stan Lesser who walked by me. So what have you guys listed as the official game time? 23 hours and change. Yeah, that's why the longest baseball game ever is like 4 days, right? Because
is it?
Yeah, I think so. Rully Henrique has dug in the meantime. Kevin Kelly winds, fires, and that ball is chopped too short. John Polonius will not get there. Stijn van der Meer actually cuts him off. Fields it cleanly, throws out Rully at first base. So 2 outs here for Kevin Kelly. And that brings Denzel Richardson to the plate, back with the high socks. Only one game, I think, in the series where Denzel was wearing his pants all the way down to his ankles.
Now he's back with the high socks.
Back with the high socks. Vintage baseball look.
We love the high socks.
Yep, I used to wear them all the time.
I still do.
Yeah, there you go. See, we're old.
Is that what that means?
Kevin Kelly takes a look into Tony Kruger, who's been doing all the catching for Neptunus throughout the Holland series. First pitch strike, called by Edwin Louisa behind home plate. As this next pitch by Kevin Kelly is skied high into the infield. In comes Stijn van der Meer, actually backtracks just a little bit, makes the catch. So a nice clean inning, hard contact, but nothing doing for Pirates. We head to the bottom of the first inning. Curaçao Neptunus coming to bat here in Game 7 of the Holland series. All right, bottom of the first inning, Pim Vijfwinkel taking his warm-up pitches. The lights have come on here in Curaçao Neptunus' Familie Stadium. It's a little overcast, it's a little dark, so they decided to turn the lights on.
Tweede helft, eerste inning.
Bottom of the first inning. John Polonius, Stijn van der Meer. Those are two batters out of the dugout for Curaçao Neptunus. All right. Bottom of the first, here we go. John Polonius digs in, and he will take the first pitch from Pim Vijfwinkel. Incoming. High for a ball. As the stadium scoreboard is not working right now, I'm hoping they're trying to fix that.
I assume that they will be working on it.
One ball.
Can't have a game 7 without a scoreboard,
No,
can you?
no. As Vijfwinkel fires in the second pitch of the at-bat. That's a ball as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Yes, there's the scoreboard. Look at
There
that.
we go.
Our wish is their command, almost.
Someone forgot to flip the on switch.
There you go. Well, it happens to me sometimes too in the morning. That pitch by Vijfwinkel, a low and outside for a strike. As Polonius smacks it up the middle for a single, and Neptunus are in business here. Base hit John Polonius.
A great piece of hitting by John Polonius there. Just takes that ball on the outside corner of the plate, right back and serves it from whence it came.
Ooh, from whence it came. That brings up Stijn van der Meer. Vandy Productions on Instagram. Stijn in his spare time also a videographer.
What spare time?
Yeah, exactly, right? So if you want to follow the work that Stijn does with his camera, Vandy Productions on Instagram. There's Vijfwinkel. Bunt. Oh, that's a bunt by Van der Meer. That's a beautiful, beautiful bunt. David, you and I were talking yesterday about how much the bunting should improve between these two teams. We've seen such poor bunting, basically, we were talking about yesterday. And then Stijn van der Meer may have heard us, and he drops
that was
down
spectacular.
a beautiful bunt and some miscommunication in the Pirates infield, because we had 2 players converge on that baseball. That was both Jorrit Penseel and Duco Nuiten were trying to field that baseball. And then also there's Pim Vijfwinkel also involved, and no one was taking first base. So Van der Meer just dropped it perfectly in between 3 fielders, and no one knew what to do.
Yeah, and that's a miscommunication. Duco Nuiten hasn't started a lot of games at second base over the course of the season, so you wonder if that's going to be a factor here in Game 7.
Because either way, he should be the guy taking first base in that play. He's not the guy taking that bunt.
100%.
As Dwayne Kemp squares the bunt, it goes all the way to third base, just foul. Well done by Oliver van der Wijst, identifying that that baseball was probably going to go foul, but it was a beautiful bunt again by Dwayne Kemp. So Neptunus must have heard our comments from yesterday, and may have practiced some bunting late night or early morning in the batting cages underneath the stadium here.
I don't actually think we have that much power.
Oh, I think we do, man. We have major influence over everything we talk about. We made a joke about the NOS yesterday, and this morning NOS showed up yelling at us for making that joke.
Were they?
Yep. So we have more influence, more power, and more listeners than you think.
No, fair enough then. Fair enough.
Apparently we're not allowed to make jokes about our minimal setup,
According to who?
our 2-camera setup over the NOS's monster setup. Dwayne Kemp back in the batter's box, waiting his second pitch of the at-bat. And the wheel play is on. They're going to
They
try
got
to
him.
pick
Oh,
off.
they nailed him.
John Polonius picked off at second base.
What a play!
Beautiful defensive choreography there by Amsterdam Pirates. Suddenly the whole infield was in motion.
Absolutely.
Look at this. Look at this
spectacular.
replay. There goes the whole
The
infield
old
is in
wheel
motion.
play.
That is gorgeous. Wheel play pickoff. So they were playing the wheel play for the bunt, and a beautifully timed pickoff by Pim Vijfwinkel, and they pick off Polonius at second base.
It's spectacular. Neptunus really had momentum going, and you wonder, is that going to kind of pull things back to even here early in the ball game?
This ball game so far has been just excellent, and we're only 1 inning away as Kemp to Vijfwinkel flips to the second
He's got
field on the first, double play. Wow.
They get out of it.
Between Christian Diaz's diving or sliding catch in the top of the first and this little round of defense by Amsterdam Pirates in the bottom of the first, this might be.
What a sequence.
Yes.
What a sequence, Jasper.
This is a precursor to what I think might be the best baseball game we'll see all season. I'm excited. It's 0-0, but we're going to the top of the second inning. Pirates come in the bet, and we'll be back in just a second. Top of the second inning, Oliver van der Weijst is in the batter's box, so that means that Kevin Kelly, after doing some redecorating on the pitcher's mound, is about to get us underway in the top of the second inning. Kenny Berkebos in the on-deck circle, he of the 2-run home run yesterday.
Yeah, it'll be.
There you go.
It's going to be Vente Feist, followed by Kenny Birkenboss, as you said, and Alex Madera, the shortstop, after that.
He's on the top of the dugout step. Looking in, top step of the dugout, I should say.
So I was speaking with the Pirates players and coaching staff in between the end of Game 6 and Game 7 right now. And they all kind of said the same thing.
As Van der Weijst grounds that up the middle, diving play by Polonius.
Oh, he's in there.
Safe at first. Excellent defensive play, though, by Polonius, who went all out trying to...
Full extension.
Yeah, keep that ball in the infield. Superman dive.
Looked like it was going to get past him at
Yeah, it's
first.
incredible. And Polonius is just such a good defensive shortstop. It's amazing.
Yeah, so the Pirates players and coaching staff in between games, they were saying they expected Kevin Kelly to come out for Game 7 to be the starter for Neptunus. And their strategy going into this is if they can jump on Kevin Kelly, string a couple of base hits together, maybe put a couple of runs on the board, they feel as though they've got Neptunus' number. However, they also recognize that if the opposite were to happen and the bats go quiet, they're going to lose this championship opportunity.
One ball, no strike count to Kenny Berkebos. Long look in for Kevin Kelly here. Checked up by Kenny Berkebos.
Tight on the inside corner.
Called a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Two veterans of Hoofdklasse baseball squaring off here, Kevin Kelly and Kenny Berkebos. Van der Weijst, decent lead at first, not going anywhere. Pitch coming in, inside, swung on and missed by Kenny.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Nasty pitch there by Kevin Kelly.
It's almost like a 12-6 curveball in the inside corner. Kind of buckled Birkenboss.
Gets the sign from his catcher. Does Kevin Kelly. He's waiting for the pitch that's coming in now. It's outside, breaking ball for a ball. 3 balls and a strike now. So Kelly steps off the mound, just a little bit, recovers his thoughts. Trying to think what to do here. Berkenbos, as he showed yesterday, not a guy you can make a mistake to, because that pitch he hammered by Shai Martins was fastball down the middle. Do that again here in a hitter's count as Van der Wijst is off from first base, running to second. In comes the slide, safe.
Nope, he's in there. You beat that slide. The throw from Tony Kruger took a little hop and forced Dwayne Kemp to kind of stab that ball on the short hop, and by that time, Ollie van der Wijst had slid in safely behind the throw.
It was a perfect pitch to for the defense. It was a fastball almost down the middle. Kenny was taking all the way at home plate. Perfect pitch to throw a runner out, but throw not in time. Van der Wijst too fast.
Well, we'll have a payoff pitch.
Kelly takes a look in, and Ollie van der Wijst steps off.
Nobody really holding him there.
No.
Interestingly.
Kemp not playing his usual position. Just a little bit closer to second base. And that's taking too long. Kenny says, no, I need a break. So Beckenbauer steps out, and we'll just keep it going. Let's see what the pitch is going to be here. That is low.
No, they walked him.
So Scott Prince out of the dugout once again, grabbing the gear.
Look, he's wearing the leg guard.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Scott told you yesterday that if need be, he's available to pitch today.
He says he was available.
After pitching 5+ innings yesterday in the game that was eventually won by Pirates, 23 hours and change later. As Alex Madeira stabs at it at bunt. That's exactly what we're talking about. He drops the head of the bat, and it will lead
No,
to
it's not
pop-ups.
good.
So Madeira needs to
He lucks out.
improve some bunting skills here, because indeed he's lucky there that baseball just shot all the way back to the screen. As the infield comes all the way in, Madeira is bunting again. This time, it might be better. It is right at
All
Kevin
right,
Kelly.
all right.
So the sacrifice bunt is successful. Madeira retired, but 2 runners in scoring position now for Amsterdam Pirates. With nobody, or with 1 out now. We had nobody out until that bunt by Madeira. Now it's 1 out, and that puts Jules Kramer in the batter's box. He greets Edwin Luis at home plate. Taps the shin guard for Tony Kruger as a hey, how you doing to his fellow catcher. And they're putting him on. Neptunus not wasting any time.
Load him up.
Intentional walk for Kramer. And that brings Duco Nuiten up.
Yeah, they want to put that double play in order in
Yep.
case they can get, in case Kevin Kelly can induce the ground ball from Duco Nuiten.
And Duco might be extra motivated now. Oh, you're walking the guy in front of me?
Yep.
I'll show you.
Well, all it takes is a fly ball here.
Yep, fly ball scores a run. Infield playing in. Yamanika at first base.
Corner's
2
way
steps.
in.
Yeah, 2 steps on the grass. From the mirror, equal to the bag. And
They hit him.
They hit Duco Nuiten, and Amsterdam Pirates.
They're gonna
a
take the lead.
1-0 lead as Kevin Kelly, that pitch just got away from him. It zoomed in there and hit Duco on the arm. So yeah, Kevin not going to be happy with that one. You can see him standing there on the mound. He's not happy as Diego Marklo comes out of the dugout faster than I've ever seen him run.
Oh no, he took a little spill. There he goes.
This is why he never runs. And Yamanika, the first baseman, just cracking up. We'll have a replay of that. Look at him coming into your screen.
There he goes.
Right there.
Comes in,
Hops to
coming
the
in
plate
hot.
And whoops.
Banana peel.
Well, he'll come home and his wife will say, "Wait, did you play? Your pants are all dirty." Yep, he just did it again. Walking back to the dugout, he just showed to the rest of the team in the dugout what happened to him.
Well, I think we can say confidently that this is the type of content you have all tuned in for.
Yeah, and this is also something that might like loosen up the Neptunus players to the point.
Very well could.
Jan Mika was just cracking up at first base, had his glove on the ground and everything. And I was just saying, I've never seen Markwell actually run to the pitcher's mound. This time he was running. Well, there's the payoff. You take a nosedive on the infield. That brings up Jorrit Penseel, by the way, in the meantime, called strike one from Edwin Louisa.
Looked like it was off the plate to me.
This is already my favorite game of the year. I'm having so much fun. Also because it's not raining.
It's not even that cold.
Nope. So bases loaded with Pirates. It's 1-0 Amsterdam as Jorrit Penseel gets a pitch down the middle,
that's
smacks it
down.
into the gap. That might split the outfielders.
Oh, that's going to clear the bases.
That's going to clear the bases indeed.
Here they come. Duco now to crosses home, and just like that, the Amsterdam Pirates are going to take a 4-0 lead here in Game 7.
That was a fastball down the middle, and Penseel just took what Kevin Kelly gave him and smacked that baseball. Line drive into center field. Carolina fast enough in center field, and with a slide, he was able to keep that ball at least in front of him so it wouldn't roll all the way to the wall and put Penseel at third base. But we'll take a bases clearing double any day of the week in baseball. And in this case, it's Amsterdam Pirates with the big blow here. A 4-run top of the second and counting, because don't forget, we only have one out here and it's still a runner in scoring position for Tommy van der Zande. And now Kelly needs to regroup, and he does so by throwing
he's in there with a strike.
First pitch strike, indeed, to Van der Zande.
Looks like he threw him the change up there first pitch.
Wow, everything was lined up for Curaçao Neptunus to be, in good position here with their best pitcher, their absolute ace of the staff on the mound here in Game 7. And between an intentional walk decision, a hit batsman, and a bases clearing double, Kevin Kelly now in trouble here in the top of the second inning, trailing 4-0.
And you really felt as though after that walk-off here in Rotterdam in Game 5 last Tuesday night, you really felt all the momentum was with the Neptunus.
100%.
That's why we play the games, folks.
This is also what you see, like strategy as logical as it can be. The decision to intentionally walk Jerome Kramer is exactly from the point you were saying. Like, you want to put the double play in order. The strategy is sound, but if you immediately hit the next batter, then that all changes. So Tommy van der Zande, the 0-2 pitch swings through, strikeout to
Big
Kelly.
swing and a miss.
Kelly comes back from that bases clearing double to strike out the leadoff hitter for Amsterdam Pirates. And that brings Ruli Henrique to the plate. As you can see, a lot of Amsterdam flags over the Pirates dugout. A lot of fans coming in here from the capital city to support their team. And they brought toys. They brought flags. They brought banners.
In Pirates terminology, I believe that's wares.
There you go. As it really chops that foul out of play. You were talking to me about this earlier, David. Can you share us the story you told me about the Pittsburgh Pirates fans that are currently, if they survive the night drinking and not sleeping, are currently tuned in to actually watch Amsterdam Pirates play?
Yeah, so a huge thank you and a huge shout out to our Amsterdam Pirates fans who are actually Pittsburgh Pirates fans. I met these guys a couple of years ago doing some charity work with Sean Casey, actually, in Pittsburgh, and his charity, the Miracle League.
Former Major Leaguer Sean Casey.
Indeed. They call him the mayor. Do you know why they call him the mayor?
No, I do know he got thrown out at first base from the outfield. You remember that?
Yes, I do. And I have a story about that one as well.
There you go. Okay.
But that's not safe for the broadcast.
Oh, there you go. Really, Henrique follows that back to the screen.
So I had the pleasure of meeting these guys a few years ago. And when I moved to Amsterdam 2 years ago, I sent them a message. I said, oh, you're not going to believe this, but the Amsterdam baseball team is called the Pirates. And they said, oh, I'm a fan. Immediately, they become fans.
Also, they're sort of like the same black and yellow color scheme.
The color scheme is almost identical. And they've been sending videos, and they're watching all the broadcasts. I was told that they started drinking at about 4 a.m. Pittsburgh time this morning. And they're with us through to the end. So Chris and everybody at the Renegades of the Rotunda, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of this wonderful baseball season as Ruli Henrique goes down on strikes. to end the top of the second.
Huge inning for Pirates. Good job by Kevin Kelly, also recovering from giving up 4 runs here in the top of the second by striking out the leadoff and second, the 2-hole hitter in the Pirates lineup. But when all is said and done, Amsterdam Pirates have a 4-0 lead in Game 7 of the Holland Series here in the Lucky Day Hoofdklasse. It will be, no matter what, the final game we'll play this season. It better be. It's October 22nd.
It's time for a break.
Oh my God, man, I need a nap.
I need a nap. I need to hibernate.
Pim Vijfvinkel back to the mound. He'll take his warm-up pitches, and we'll be back.
Tweede inning is van Roger Bernardina.
Bottom of the second inning. Roger Bernardina back to wearing number 50. Again, he wore 35 for some reason in the last 2 innings of Game 6.
Oh, that's baseball superstition. He was trying to change something.
There you go. And now he's back to his usual number 50, which we've known him to wear for as long as I can remember, at least. And he's taking pitches all the way here. It's 2 balls, no strikes to Roger Bernardina. Pitch. Called a strike. I said 2 balls and a strike. The scoreboard says 1-1. What did I miss? Something? Oh, maybe I was just looking away at the replay. We have a bunch of screens here where we see replays as well, so maybe I'm confusé. This is next pitch by Vijfvinkel. Called a strike by Edwin Luis. Not too happy with that is Roger Bernardina. As David wraps up eating his lunch.
Oh, they were great treats.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bernardina. Grounds it to first. It hits.
Oh, what a play, Jorrit Pencil.
Yeah, it hits off the bag and it skips right into his glove. He flips it to Vijfvinkel, who did the banana run and covered first. So Bernardina retired. So Christian Diaz back to the plate now. Diaz having a heck of a Holland Series for Neptunus, one of the better hitters in the Holland Series so far for the Rotterdammers. As Vijfvinkel winds, fires, and oof, that
blew it
nasty.
Right past him.
Yeah, nothing but air for Christian Diaz on that swing.
I don't think he was expecting that.
No balls, 2 strikes. Vijfvinkel immediately back to work. Throws in a sweeper that doesn't sweep enough. Outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Vijfvinkel is working quickly. He's getting the sign as that ball is chopped foul into the batter's box by Christian Diaz. So,
okay, it's rare that you see a foul ball roll that far into the infield.
hit straight down, bounced like some top spin effect.
Serious top spin.
Might have hit his the inside of his leg too a little bit. Seeing a replay on the NOS broadcast screen in front of me.
Oh, our friends.
Our friends at NOS. So Diaz stays alive and
that
singles
one's
up the
gonna
middle.
get through.
There you go, base hit Christian Diaz. Like I said, he's been having a heck of a Holland Series, playing very well. And Kevin Kelly doing double duty now. Came out of the dugout to come pick up the gear. So not only is he the starting pitcher currently playing for Keurstan Neptunus, he's also in charge of Christian Diaz's protective gear.
Well, that's one thing Scott Prince does not do. When he pitches,
He's
He's
focused.
only focused on pitching.
Kevin don't care. Kevin does it all. Brings up Arthur Bonifacia, the right fielder for Curaçao Neptunus. Christian Diaz at first base, a threat to run. He's fast enough to occasionally steal a base. Pfeifenkel fires a fastball and lined into right field. Base hit for Bonifacia.
Well, they're not going to test Denzel Richardson's arm.
I wouldn't either. It's a big man.
Indeed,
That
with
is
a big arm.
Big man with a big arm and a big bat.
But just like that, Rotterdam Neptunus are not going to lay down. 2 on, 1 out here in the second.
They were by far the best team in baseball, Dutch baseball, in the regular season. And one of the reasons that they're so good is their offense is relentless. There are no holes in this Curaçao Neptunus lineup. Anyone at any given moment can hurt you with the bat.
No, in a game 7, nobody's lacking for motivation.
Absolutely not. Tony Kruger is the next batter, the catcher who's been behind the plate for every single game for Curaçao Neptunus in the Holland Series, playing excellent defense and timely hitting. Those have been his calling cards so far. And he took ball 1 there, so it's a 1 ball, no strike count. 1 out here, runners on first and second. It's 4-0 Amsterdam Pirates. Big second inning. Next pitch by Pfeifenkel is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. So Pfeifenkel struggling to find the strike zone consistently so far today.
Yeah, it's a bit atypical from Pfeifenkel. Usually very, very reliable.
Now way behind to Kruger. 3 balls, no strikes. Pfeifenkel misses on a 4th straight pitch, so
Walked him on 4 pitches.
yeah, that's not something you want to do, and that brings out Mervin Gario. This time not wearing the cowboy hat. This time just wearing his baseball cap and his sunglasses on the back of his head. Doesn't need him today. The sun is not out. It's also I have some blue spots in the sky, but also a lot of clouds. So look at this manager talk to his young starter. They've known each other for a very long time.
Well, I'd be surprised if they're going to the bullpen just yet. He's going to give him an opportunity to work himself out of this. He has a lot of trust in this young man.
Yep, like I said, they've known each other for a very long time, and there is activity in the bullpen for Pirates. You see way in the back. It's
Michael Reitel.
Michael Reitel, yeah. One base, and I see Mervin Gario out of the bullpen out of the dugout looking into his bullpen to see if Michael Reitel is ready to go. Not yet. Vijfinkel will have another at bat here. It's Rachelon Carolina to step in. And that's called a ball. Held long by Jules Kramer. But called a ball. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out here. Bases loaded with the Neptunus players. Corner infielders well in on the grass as Vijfinkel fires in the next pitch, and that is a called strike.
Corner infielders are going to cut the run here. And you'll hope, if you're the Pirates, that you can get a ground ball up the middle to turn 2 and get out of this.
This next pitch coming in is low for a ball.
Just low.
So a 2 ball, 1 strike count as Vijfinkel fires in. The 2-1 pitch swung on and missed.
Swing and a miss.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Big pitch coming up here for Vijfinkel. A big at bat here for Rachelon Carolina. And comes the sweeper. Swung on and missed.
That's a huge
strikeout for Pim Vijfinkel.
That's huge.
But it's not over yet for the young right-hander.
But now we got 2. Now they got 2 down.
But John Polonius is not a batter you easily dispose of.
No, you do not. That's exactly as you were saying, Jasper. This Neptunus lineup is just heavy, top to bottom. There's no rest for the wicked here.
That's strike 1. No balls on the strike. Vijfinkel takes a long look in. Gets the sign, fires in a pitch. And that's a ball. That is in the center field by Polonius. And that will score
that's
a double. It got away from Willie Henrique in center field, and that is our second bases clearing double of the ball game. Pirates have won in the top of the second. Neptunus have won in the bottom of the second. And this ball game is upside down, David.
It's all tied at 4. We're in for an exciting afternoon, aren't we?
And that brings out Mervyn Gario. And that means that will be the end for Pim Vijfinkel, who had a season of highs and lows. This is not one of his highs. We're tied at 4 as Amsterdam Pirates go to the bullpen. And Michael Rietl will be coming in to take over. In the meantime, we'll watch him take some some practice pitches, and we'll be back in just a second. All right, back to action. Michael Rietel already fired in one pitch to Stijn van der Meer. It's called a ball. And Van der Meer hits it. Ooh, that's a sky high flyer. Way to right field. Back goes Denzel Richardson.
What a play.
And that is a nice catch by Richardson.
That just kept drifting.
On the warning track.
Crashes into the wall.
But all in all, that was one quick at bat there for Van der Meer, and Rietel gets out of it. But 4 runs on the board for
brand
Chris
new ball game.
It is a brand new ball game. 4-4 as we head to the top of the 3rd inning. Kevin Kelly back to work here. He's facing Denzel Richardson, he of the amazing warning track catch earlier. And Kelly fires his first pitch in. And that's a cold ball by Edwin Louisa, our home plate umpire today. How's the chat going, David?
Chat's good. Alexis Diaz is back with us. Vinny142 is loving this game. Sov is loving this game.
I think we're all loving this game.
This is exciting.
It's 4-4 in the top of the 3rd inning. As Kelly is behind in the count now, 2 balls, no strikes to Denzel Richardson. And that pitch comes in. Call a strike to Denzel.
That one's in there.
Two balls, 1 strike. As Kevin Kelly gets back to work. There's a grounder to third base. Oh, look at Stijn van der Meer on full extent.
And he threw him out.
Wow, what a play. He's smiling at John Polonius to his left. Look at this unbelievable diving play by Van der Meer. And I mean, he had Polonius right behind him, but then Polonius has a much longer throw to make. So nice job defensive again. Like we've seen several great catches and defensive plays already, as well as, what is it, 8 base hits, 8 runs total. This is a barn burner.
We got a ball game on our hands, folks.
First pitch strike to Oliver van der Wijst, who's the next batter up for Amsterdam Pirates to face Kevin Kelly. And definitely interesting to see these players come out swinging. They're not wasting any time. Van der Wijst now chasing that one, fouling it off to the right, up and over his own boop, or the Neptunus bullpen. Long wait in between pitches. That breaking ball in the dirt. Nice block there by Tony Kruger. I feel like I've said that. I put that on it. Nice block by Tony Kruger.
Run it back.
Run it back. Jeez, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So you'll expect Oliver van der Wijst to be in defensive mode here, and indeed is.
He sure was.
Yep, that was a little bit outside, probably a ball. He doesn't want to take any risk, just fouls it off and He'll do it all again. Has a conversation with his bat or something like that. He's back in the batter's box now. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch coming in. We'll do it again. Kelly with the leg kick, fires. It's foul and out of play.
Yeah, Ollie clearly in defensive mode here. And, you know, they tell you growing up, this is kind of built into you as a hitter. On 2 strikes, you need to be protective of anything around the strike zone, not just in the strike zone.
Absolutely. So we're still stuck at 1 ball, 2 strikes here after several foul balls from Oliver van der Rijs. That pitch by Kevin Kelly in the dirt. And hey, guess what? Nice block by Tony Kruger.
But we are stuck no more on a 1-2 count.
No, that's a good thing. It's 2-2, 1 out here. Top of the 3rd inning. It's 4-4 between Amsterdam Pirates and Curaçao Neptunez. Bases clearing doubles on both sides of the plate. It was Jorrit Penseel for Pirates.
Cool.
As that pitch is inside to Oliver van der Rijs. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With Kenny Berkebos on deck. Kevin Kelly taking his time now. Just making sure he's on the same page with his catcher. Has been for most of the season. As he goes into his windup, fires. And that is high and tight for ball 4.
Missed badly with that fastball.
Yeah. So that puts Van der Rijs at first. And this is the combo that led to Kenny Berkebos' home run yesterday. I think it was Ollie van der Rijs at first base who had the little fake steal, the 2-step steal attempt off of Shai Martis that led to maybe Martis being rattled a little bit and firing a center cut fastball to Kenny Berkebos, who deposited it about, well, I don't know, 322 meters to the far left field side or something.
Well, it'll be very interesting to see if Ollie van der Wijs, now the runner at first base, tries that same move. That'll tell us something.
If it's not his foot movement, it might be the clinging and clanging of all the necklaces that are dangling off of his neck. First pitch, strike 2, Kenny Berkebos. Nothing doing, nothing going on with Van der Wijs at first base this time around. Van der Wijs takes a step back here to first base, maybe thinking that Kelly was coming to him. Instead, Kelly fires in a strike to Berkebos, so the veteran slugger way down now in the count, 0-2. So with the speedyish Van der Wijs at first base, we'll see what Mervin Gario wants to do here with his base runner. So far nothing doing, not a huge lead. He's not going anywhere as Berkebos fouls that out of play.
Well, Kenny guessed right on that. He was expecting the breaking ball low, and he got it, but just unable to kind of slap it the other way, fouls it off. So now he's down 0-2.
There's a long wait again, trying to throw off Oliver van der Wijs.
Pitch out.
Yeah, high and outside, but Van der Wijs not going anywhere. Pirates being a little more conservative here so far in this inning. Yesterday they were putting runners in motion all the time. Today Van der Wijs is not really moving anywhere. That's a slightly larger lead now off of first base. And right back as Kevin Kelly looks over his shoulder. And he goes to first.
Yeah, it's kind of telling, if you ask me. It kind of seems like they felt like they had something in Shai's movement that they were going to try to exploit, and they sure did.
Well, they're looking over a little bit more. They go again. Kevin Kelly definitely more concerned now with Oliver van der Wijs than he was earlier in this Kenny Berkebos at bat. That's a huge lead now for Oliver van der Wijs. He's going right back out there after back-to-back pickoffs. Let's see if he has any plans there. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Nope, not going anywhere. Nope. Nice block by Tony Kruger.
Run it back.
If I were Neptunus, I would seize this opportunity and start selling T-shirts. It's a nice block by Tony Krieger. Make some bank off of that. We need one of these like fan club areas.
Oh, absolutely.
Like,
We need T-shirts made on demand.
Exactly. So next pitch, little foot movement by Van der Wijs, not going anywhere, but Berkebel swings and goes into center field, and that'll be a base hit. There it was again.
Gonna drop.
It's the little dribble by Oliver van der Wijst that once again leads to a Kenny Berkenbos hit.
Yeah, and this is interesting. It looks like all 3 base hits so far by the Pirates have come on that kind of sinker that I'm not sure it's a curveball or a sinker, but it's about knee high, starts about thigh high, ends knee high, and they just kind of flare it out there.
Activity in the Neptunus bullpen. Aaron de Groot has taken off his jacket, is warming up now. As Alex Madeira has dug in for Pirates. Runners on first and second now. And Pirates will be looking to take back their lead as he takes a healthy hack, but
He got the fastball down the middle.
fouls it back to the screen.
He'll want that one back.
Pirates, after taking a 4-0 lead, immediately coughing it back up in the bottom of the inning. It's 4-4 now. Amsterdammers will be looking to get back on top again here. Next pitch by Kelly. He winds, fires in the dirt.
He missed badly there with his release point. You can see him, if we can pull up the replay, you can see on that pitch he was just kind of falling over and got that release way out over the top of himself.
As the 1-1 count to Alex Madeira makes this a pivotal pitch in the at-bat. Kelly winds, fires inside, fouled back by Madeira. That was a ball, but Madeira decided to take a hack at it.
Looked like he guessed correctly, but on the location, he wasn't able to barrel it up.
As 1-2 pitch. Kicks, fires,
Ooh,
change.
that's nasty.
Swing and a miss by Madeira.
My goodness gracious, that's disgusting.
Yes, it's what I think was a change. Yeah, it looks like a change-up.
Yeah, that's
Dives low out of the zone. Nice job by Kevin Kelly there, getting rid of Alex Madeira, but that brings up Jules Kramer, and the delay waiting for Kramer is obviously he had to take his catching gear off.
Yeah, we're also taught that as youngsters. If you're the catcher and you're on deck with 2 outs, you keep your leg guards on.
Even with 1 out now, because there was a double play chance with the Madeira at bat, of course.
Oh, indeed.
If there's a chance that the final out is made in front of you, keep your leg protectors on as long as you can. It's more of a hassle to put him back on than it is to take him off.
No doubt about that.
First pitch by Kelly is high, ball 1. Kelly laboring a little bit. Usually much more decisive in his pitching. Today he's taking his time. He's nibbling. He's around the zone. 1 ball, no strike pitch coming into Kramer. Fouled over the backstop and onto the boarding above our heads. Kramer steps out, messing a little bit with Kelly's timing. And Kelly does the same now, stepping off, taking control back. And the pacing of this at bat. As Kelly kicks and fires. Oof, swing and a miss by Kramer.
Change up sinker, it just dies right at the end.
Very, very difficult pitch it is to hit. It has proven to be just that for several seasons now here in the Hoofdklasse. Kelly, of course, with a phenomenal season again for Neptunus. As Kramer awaits the pitch. It is popped up in the left field. Multiple outfielders converging. In comes Christian Diaz.
Oh, wow. Oh, what a play, Christian Diaz.
Another sliding catch. That's his second sliding catch in just a matter of 3 innings. Incredible defense once again here. First Stijn van der Meer with an all-out diving play at third base. And now Chris Diaz with his second sliding catch in left field. And that retires the side. It's 4-4 here as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Game 7 of the Lucky Day Holland Series. We'll be back. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Curaçao Neptunus coming to bat in the form of Dwayne Kemp, number 24. He, of course, is facing Michael Rietl, who came on in relief of Pim Vijfvinkel after Vijfvinkel gave up that bases-clearing double in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
Yeah, so the Pirates are going to be counting on Michael Rietl now to eat up a couple innings here. As on the other side, they're going to look to get to Kevin Kelly, or at least get him to throw so many pitches they can get to the Neptunus bullpens.
Yeah, absolutely. 1 ball, no strike count here to Kemp. First pitch by Rietl out of the zone. Second pitch incoming. That's a nice changeup by Rietl had. Kemp way out in front of it. He scoots it foul out of the play. Now baseball needs to be disposed of. Scuffed off the bat of Kemp. It's chucked out of play now by Jorrit Penseel, first base, and that gives Michael Rietl the chance to get familiar with this new baseball he has in his hands. This is not Major League Baseball. We don't throw all baseballs that hit the ground out of play. But at times there are baseballs that need to be disposed of, as this pitch is not good.
That one got away from him.
Rietl looking down to the mound as if the mound tripped him there.
As my father always said, it is a poor craftsman who blames his tools.
There you go. Next pitch by Rietl coming in. It's way outside. Sort of a slider, sweepy slider situation there. A lot of attention here for this game. A lot of people in the crowd today. A lot of people in the stadium, including several Hoofdklasse players. About 3 to 4 meters to my left, Brendley Martina, who plays his day-to-day baseball for HCB in Bussen. As Dwayne Kemp walks, pitches outside. So yeah, Martina here sitting in the stands, watching the game. I guess so 1 or 2 more players walked by earlier. So definitely, yeah, this is the game to be. The game to be at.
Yeah, now the Neptunists are trying to cook here with nobody out and one on. Tie game in the third.
And hey, look at that. The Shark, Roger Bernardina, in the batter's box. Always dangerous.
Are they going to ask him to be the bunt shark?
Yeah, I doubt it.
I would think not.
Bunty Shark instead of Baby Shark.
Bunty shark. Oh boy.
Bunty Shark.
Okay. That's.
Anyway, 1 ball, no strikes to Roger Bernardina. And there he goes.
They did!
It is Bunty Shark. There he drops it down.
Oh no!
And yeah, that'll
Everybody's
be
up.
a bunt base hit. I guess Bunty Shark was a thing.
All right, everybody watching on YouTube, throw a shark emoji in the comments there for Roger Bernardina getting the bunt down.
And Rito looks hurt. Yep, we have trainer staff and coaching coming out of the dugout. Rito, who slipped, getting off the mound, trying to get to that baseball. And that's him in the middle of your screen in front of Duco Nuiten. As Dwayne Kemp decides to leave his post at second base for just a second to come chat with his teammates in the dugout. Let's hope he doesn't forget to go back to the base this time.
He did that in, what was that?
Game 2, 3, something like that.
Or game, one of those.
One of those early games.
One of those games that we played.
Dwayne Kemp wasn't able to get back to the base quickly enough after an injury timeout. And speaking of injury timeout, Rito's day is done.
All right, shout out Sav, shout out Mr. Smoke Too Much. We appreciate the shark emojis in the comments.
Bunty Shark, that's right, Michael Matola.
Bunty Shark.
That's a new thing, new T-shirt. I'm just making up T-shirts for Neptunus as we go along.
Do they have you on payroll?
They should. They should. I'm looking at Mike Spikeman behind me. They should have me on the payroll. I can come up with some funny stuff for you guys if you want. So Nelmerson Angela, how about that, David?
We are not even 3 innings into this ball game, and the Amsterdam Pirates are already into their third pitcher. They are playing with fire. 2 out, nobody on. They're going to Nelmerson Angela. And if they're not careful, they're going to run out of pitchers.
Ooh, Mr. Smoke Too Much with the callback. Will we ever see a batter like Clive Mendes back in Dutch Hoofdklasse? One can only dream. One can only dream.
Terrence Huntington from Aruba is back with us. We appreciate that.
As you see, Roger Bernardina, number 50 there, and in the background it's Nelmerson Angela warming up, while Alex Madeira and Oliver van der Wijst have a little chat. And the lefty Nelmerson against the lefty Christian, that is Christian Diaz. Nobody out here, bottom of the third inning, runners on first and second. It's 2 excellent base runners in the form of Dwayne Kemp at second base and Roger Bernardina at first. They're both making sure to touch the base before play resumes. You could see Dwayne Kemp walk back to second base just to give it a little tap. Also Bernardina 2 steps back to first, tap the base before the game resumes. As Christian Diaz squares to bunt. Let's see if he actually lays it down. Ooh, that is one of those not very good bunts.
Yeah, but they had that wheel play on, and that's super interesting. So they ran that wheel play again. Check this out on the replay, folks. Watch.
Yep,
The entire infield is on the run, but because he pops that bunt up, there's nobody covering either bag. They had either one of them doubled off there.
Yep.
So the trickery maybe comes back to bite them, but they do record the first out of the inning.
Not a very good bunt by Diaz, and with the
No,
way
not very good.
with the way he's been swinging the bat, he's been crushing baseballs all series. Maybe you let him swing away there instead of asking him to bunt too. But either or, you have to put the bunt down when you're playing the highest possible division in Dutch baseball, which is obviously one of the better competitions in European baseball. Arthur Bonifacia looking at the first pitch, ball from Nelmerson Angela. Situation unchanged, runners on first and second, but now 1 out. 7-3 in the hit column in favor of Curaçao Neptunus. The score, 4-4. As Nelmerson fires that one in, that's low and inside for a ball. 2-0 to Arthur Bonifacia. Nelmerson is all over the place right now, not being able to throw a strike. 3 balls, no strikes here. A walk loads the bases for Tony Kruger. That would be an interesting lefty on lefty matchup. We saw it early in the series too, David, where Kruger, I think, did he take Nelmerson opposite field for a base? I forget. It was a lefty on lefty action, right?
He did.
Kruger came out victorious in that battle. But first, let's see what happens to Arthur Bonifacia. A 3-ball, no strike count as he's taken all the way down the pipe for a strike.
Michael Matola in the YouTube chat wants to know, has a first-year manager ever won the Hoofdklasse?
Yep, last year.
And that would be Danny Rombly.
As the 3-1 pitch comes into Arthur Bonifacia. Oh, and he drills that. That will split the outfielders.
And that's going to clear him.
Yep, all the way to the wall. And that is a 2 RBI triple for Arthur Bonifacia. And the entire Neptunus team is on the field celebrating. An absolute bomb triple there by Arthur Bonifacia. He crushed that Nelmerson Angela pitch. And not even the speedy Ruli Henrique could catch up to that one.
He hit it to pretty much the deepest part of the ballpark there in the gap in right center.
Unreal.
Gets down, hits the wall, and just like that, here in the third, Neptunus are up 6-4.
I'm happy I didn't say what I was going to say, because I was going to say earlier, Bonifacia, a very solid player, but hasn't done anything of note just yet in the Holland series. And I was only thinking, I was like, well, let's not say it out loud.
Yeah.
Next pitch crushed into the gap for a triple. And more importantly for Curaçao Neptunus, 2 runs on the board. So it's 6-4. As this next pitch comes in, and a balk is called by Nick Elsoff at third base. And that means that Arthur Bonifacia is going to get a free trip to home. And it is 7-4 Curaçao Neptunus. And out comes Mervin Gario. As he's saying, check with your fellow umpires, I would say. But Nick Elsoff has having none of it. He says, nope, I made the call. This is the decision. And Gario is saying, just hear me out. Hear me out, guys.
Never in the history of baseball has a call been changed by an argument with the manager.
Yeah.
So I think this is not going to come to anything.
Also, don't think, can you even appeal or can you even
no.
overturn a balk call, right?
No, no, certainly not.
Yeah. And of course, last time we saw a manager on the field, you remember this? Game 3, Greg Muller also unhappy with a balk call. And yep, he lost it. That's Jeffrey Bensnyder, the umpire. And Muller was just not having any of it, got tossed, and there goes the hat. That was game 3. Mervin Gario doing it all like much more relaxed. Nice job by Jeroen Goedemans getting that on our screen as quickly as he did. Seven to 4. Curaçao Neptunus have taken the lead. 7 unanswered runs after giving up 4 in the top of the second inning. They have come back with a vengeance. In the meantime, that's Tony Kruger now batting with the bases clean. No runners on anymore after that balk call that scored Arthur Bonifacia from third base. And it was Nick Elsof in our chat a couple of games ago when we were joking about how many balks are being called by Jeffrey Bensnyder Hoofdklasse, that Nick Elsof said, Bensnyder has made me appreciate the balk more or take the balk more seriously. Well, he's showing he's showing it right there, making a balk call himself. As Kruger is awaiting the pitch from Angela, pops it up into foul territory. Oliver van der Wijs gives chase, and he will make the catch just out of range of our cameras. And that brings up Shadian Yamanika. As we're being attacked here by the biggest bee I've ever seen. Holy hell. Good thing it just took off again. Not that one on the screen. I saw you looking. Big number 20, Shadian Yamanika hit a 2-run homer earlier in the Holland series. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. This has been a ball game, folks.
And we're only in the bottom of the third.
11 hits, 11 runs combined between these two teams. Not a good day to be a pitcher, I guess. As Yamanika squares to bunt and bunts it foul. Trying to surprise the Pirates infield there. One-two pitch coming in here to Yamanika. It's a curveball or slider high and outside for a ball. 2-2.
That's his high slider he likes to throw, but Nelmerson Angela really does not have his command locked in right now.
He pitched an inning and a half or so yesterday before the rain came. He pitched in the rain as well.
He sure did.
Of course, he's used to starting games, but that's not the second game in a row where he's being used out of the bullpen. You have to wonder if that messes with a starter's routine that he's used to as he throws that changeup in there. Yamanika hacks and misses for strike 3, but not before Curaçao Neptunus put up a 3-spot here in the bottom of the third inning. We'll head to the fourth, 7-4 in favor of Rotterdam. And David, hopefully the music choice will make you a little bit happier now. As
we'll be right back.
We're going to listen to Square Hammer by Ghost, and we'll be back. Top of the fourth inning, Duco Nuiten. As you see, Dirk van Klooster walked to his first base side coaching's box, and he was heated about something. I've never seen Dirk van Klooster mad about anything. And he was, as he was walking away from the dugout, he was yelling, shaking his head, throwing his arms up. As Knighton takes that pitch for a ball low and outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Ah, I needed that ghost. That was good.
Fired you up, didn't he, Asper?
Absolutely. A couple games ago, David requested that song from the Stadium PA.
They've been playing it for us ever since.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Is that his ball, too? That pitch called a strike. So 2 balls and a strike now as the sun comes out. You'll not believe it. Kevin Kelly with the sunshine on his face. And he already is such a sunshiny personality. That's ball 4.
All right, Pirates get a leadoff man aboard.
And we have activity again in the bullpen for Neptunus as Diego Markwell carefully stepped out of the dugout so not to slip. And signaled towards the Neptunus bullpen area that...
Are you sure that he stepped out trying to make sure that he didn't slip, or is it possible that he stepped out cautiously to make sure that he wasn't called a balk?
Fair enough. Duco Knighton is the batter. Sorry, Jorrit Penseel is the batter. Of course, Duco Knighton is at first base. First pitch strike here to...
Jorrit with the bases clearing 3 RBI double in his last at bat back in the second. Or excuse me, yeah, in the second.
Now he squares to bunt, bunts it foul. A lot of bunt attempts today. Two strikes to Jorrit Penseel. As, hey, we have an argument at first base. There's 2 players yelling at each other. That's Shadin Yamanika. There we go.
And Duco Nauta.
Are having an argument. Greg Muller comes out to take his first baseman out of that, as well as Nelson Angela on the Pirates side of things is out of the dugout, on the third baseline. I was looking at Jorrit Penseel at home plate, and I suddenly see Edwin Luisa step away from his position behind Tony Kruger. And I look over to first base and I see Yamanika and Duco Nauta yell at each other. And Duco Nauta, of course, a couple of weeks ago, also in the middle.
He sure was.
Of a, let's just say, a little dust up.
A dust up.
Is that the right way of saying it?
That's exactly the right way to say it.
So now we have a conversation between Edwin Luisa and home plate umpire. And Mervyn Gario. So home plate umpire Edwin Luisa is having a chat with Mervyn Gario. Nick Elshoff is coming over. I don't know why, because he has no business being there. And now he goes back to third base. So.
Well, I know Duco Nauta pretty well. An affable guy.
Yeah,
but apparently he's quite good at getting under people's skin.
Yeah, so it seems. Yeah. Well, order has been restored.
At least temporarily.
And we're back to baseball. To remind you, it's in no ball, 2 strike count to Jorrit Penseel. As that pitch comes in. That looked like a strike to me. But what do I know?
I'm getting a text message that says altercation is the best word.
I wouldn't go that far. It was a little bit of a kerfuffle.
A kerfuffle. Wow. The vocabulary is really coming out today, isn't it?
You'd think I studied English.
We're pulling out all the stops here.
Oh, wait, I did.
It's game 7 after all.
That ball's in the dirt. 2-2. Also, I'm just happy that we're watching A, fun game, and B, that the weather is nice. I'm not freezing my booty off like I have for pretty much the entire series. There's no rain. They're playing Ghost on the PA. What more do you want? 2-2 pitch coming in as they await the pitch. Put Duco Nauta in motion. It's a strikeout for Jorrit Penseel, and it's a throw out.
Strike him out, throw him out. Unbelievable.
Duco Nuiten thrown out at second base, completely in disagreement with that call, and he's mad. And Mervyn Gario is getting his steps in today because he once again well out of his dugout trying to intercept his player. No need though. Duco Nuiten. We're looking at the replay at the NOS screen in front of us. That seemed like a call that might have been the wrong one, because we're getting HD zoomed in replays from the NOS in front of us. And that did not appear to be the correct decision.
No, it was not the correct decision.
At all.
In fact, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But it is what it is. It's strike him out, throw him out. Kevin Kelly couldn't care less, obviously.
Could not. You take them as they come.
Absolutely. And now he fires in that next pitch to our next hitter. That's Tommy van der Zande. Scoreboard all confused. There's no name on the scoreboard, but I'll tell you, this is indeed Tommy van der Zande at home plate. As Kelly takes the look in, kicks, fires, and that is high and out of play above our heads, and it lands on the roof over our booth here. And there comes the pitch by Kevin Kelly, low and outside, 4 ball, 3 balls and a strike. As that is a fastball down the middle for a strike to Tommy van der Zande. So a full count here with 2 outs. In comes the pitch. Van der Zande checks his swing. Appeal at first. No swing, says first base umpire Rob Haas. And that puts Tommy van der Zande at first base. And it appears that Kevin Kelly may have some discomfort, as Muller was pointing at his pitcher as he walked to the field to let the umpire know this is an injury situation.
Yeah, Greg hopped out of that dugout pretty quickly there.
There's the trainer as well coming into your screen on the left. I'm going to take a look at Kelly's elbow, shoulder maybe. The entire infield behind the pitcher's mound. Stijn van der Meer smiling. Getting a little more up close and personal. Oh, apparently Kelly's fine. A little conversation between the Neptunus trainer and manager. And on his way back to the dugout, just on the outside of, you can't see it on your screen, Greg Muller is pointing towards the bullpen, letting them know, hey guys, stay warm. Might need you any second now. Kelly, of course, had the arm injury earlier in the season, just a couple weeks ago.
So now Ruli Henrique, the captain, digs in.
As this next pitch by Kelly is drilled into right field.
Oh, it's going!
Ruli with
it's
the backflip.
It's gone!
Will clear the fence. Fire the cannons. Pirates are back in this.
Right back into this thing. The 2-run home run from the captain. And Ruli's bat has been very quiet over the first 6 games of this Holland series. What a moment to wake it back up. Incredible. Back and forth we go in Game 7.
This might be the best baseball game we've seen all season. Greg Muller's back out on the mound to talk to Kevin Kelly, but of course, after a mound visit, the first pitch he throws is crushed by Ruli Henrique. Way over the wall in right field, and Kelly will depart. As you get the replay here, that's a fastball down the middle, and look at this
look
bat
at
flip.
the bat flip. That is a professional bat flip.
He knew it. He knew it. The moment he hit it, he knew it. So that is it for Kevin Kelly. There he goes. Number 36, Aaron de Groot will take over, but this is a ball game, folks. 7-6 here. I was just about to, we were a strike away basically from having the first scoreless inning since the first inning. And instead, Ruli Henrique parks one way out in right field over the home run fence for a 2-run shot. Ooh, and how large does that botched call at second base on the stolen base by Duco Nuiten loom now? Because if he is correctly called safe instead of out, this ballgame is tied.
Not to mention the fact that this game would be tied if it weren't for the balk call in
That's
the other half of the inning.
So Aaron de Groot takes over, the right-hander. As the Pirates also have put people up in the bullpen. 54 is Nelmerson Angela, so he might just be.
And that's Yasser Lakkar.
Yeah, so Lakkar as well, indeed, 27. So double-barreled activity in the bullpen, lefty and a righty. Or at least Nelmerson is throwing. Let's see if Yasser is putting his jacket back on. So that brings up Denzel Richardson. He'll be batter number 1 to face Aaron de Groot here today. As the first pitch is coming in. That's smacked into the outfield, but that will be not deep enough. And that should be a fairly easy catch for Rechelon Carolina, but not before Ruli Henrique crushes an absolute monster shot over the right field wall. It's 7-6 as Curaçao Neptunus are coming to bat. Bottom of the 4th inning, Rechelon Carolina, the number 9 hitter for Curaçao Neptunus, is due up. That means John Polonius on deck, Stijn van der Meer in the hole. And Nelmerson Angela back on the bump for Amsterdam Pirates. Corner infielders playing well in, fully expecting a bunt by Rechelon Carolina. And indeed, he attempts a bunt, but bunts it foul. The speedy Rechelon Carolina.
We got the youngster Dylan in the YouTube comments with the dab emoji. That's for Ruli's home run.
As that's a strike 2 right there. Nasty pitch by Rechelon Carolina. Nelmerson Angela. As Carolina, of course, the batter who now fouls it out of play over the third base dugout.
And now in a one-run game, they really need Nelmerson to find his release point, find his locations.
Just got a text from Jason Houtkamp, my partner in crime in this Elmerson Angela is already in his windup. Rudi Henrik just with a mad dash, about 20, 30, 40 feet to his right, taking up a new position in the outfield. I guess information came in about his positioning.
Yeah, I think he
spray
was
chart for Polonius.
Oh, I think he was shaded a little bit differently from the lefty Carolina.
That would make sense, yeah. As the 3-ball, 1-strike count. Pitch comes in and is out of the zone, so Polonius walks. And that puts Stijn van der Meer in the batter's box with Dwayne Kemp on deck. Apparently we lost sound while I was shouting out Jason. So Jason, once again, good morning and thank you for joining us here in this fantastic. You've missed quite a bit of a ball game, Jason. I can tell you that. 7-6, Curaçao Neptunus, as Stijn van der Meer drops down to bunt, takes it all the way to first base, then gets out of the way.
Well, he does his job there. He gets the bunt down.
I always like that when hitters do that. They pull up just before they can be tagged out. You get the little standoff then. So Van der Meer does his job, walks back to the dugout. Puts Polonius in scoring position for Dwayne Kemp.
So Neptunus will have a runner in scoring position here, up 1 in the bottom of the 4th, but 2 down now. And Elmerson Ankela trying to work out of this jam and keep Pirates within 1 run.
First pitch coming in. Called a strike.
Dwayne Kemp didn't like that.
2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 7-6 in this absolute barn burner of a first half of a ball game. The next pitch is outside for a ball.
13 runs on 12 hits through
four and a half, almost four complete.
Plenty of baseball left to be played.
It's unbelievable. Next pitch from Elmerson Angela will be a breaking ball inside, swung on and hit foul by Dwayne Kemp.
Ooh, I hope everybody outside the ballpark was paying attention there.
Yeah, we didn't park there, did we? No.
I hope not. Seb?
That would be the second time that Seb's car would be announced over the PA system. That was before the game. The PA announcer said, "There's a gray Volvo, license plate, blah, 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 that has their blinker on." And I'm looking over at Seb, like, "Wait, you have a gray Volvo?" He goes, "Like, shit, that might be me." And indeed, his blinker was on in the parking lot as Dwayne Kemp is going to shoot
trouble
in the right field. That might be trouble. That might come down. That might fall in front of Denzel Richardson. And that plates John Polonius. So the Neptunus lead back to 2 runs. It's 8-6.
Yeah, with 2 outs, he's off on the pitch. And he's not stopping. That ball gets down in between short right field and Duconauta at second base. The speedy John Polonius crosses the plate to restore that 2-run lead.
As the music stalled, you hear that? Like a record skipping.
A little Milli Vanilli?
Yeah. All right. Roger Bernardina will not be bunting here with 2 strikes. Let's see if Dwayne Kemp has any intention of stealing. As Nomus and Angela throws the
they've got it
kickoff,
nailed.
They got it nailed.
Dead
at second
to
base.
rights.
As Jeroen says, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. We had that a camera on that play at second base.
Not only did we have the camera on there,
that
but
camera right there.
we're gonna have to name and shame our producer Jeroen
No.
Koenemans right now, because before that play started, Jeroen Koenemans pointed over to us and he said, "Guess what? He's gonna try to steal right now." And sure enough, we missed the camera.
So nice job calling that out, Jeroen, calling that steal, but it was a pickoff by Angela, and that retires the side. So Aaron de Groot back to work, and our vocal cords are going to get a nice and well-earned 1-minute rest. We'll be back in just a second. Oliver van der Wijst, Kenny Berkenbos, Alex Madeira, the 3 scheduled hitters today. Today.
Here in the top of the 5th.
At some point they are scheduled today.
Well, they are certainly scheduled here to lead things off in the top of the 5th.
Thank you, sir. First pitch strike to Oliver van der Wijst. Oof.
Next one gets the call. Ooh, boy.
Nice, that's a pitcher's pitch right there. As Aaron de Groot fires that one in, that's a ball. As de Groot kicks and delivers, and that's outside for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes here to Oliver van der Wijst. With Pirates trailing by 2, they're going to be looking to put a runner on here. And I think there's a lot to be said for van der Wijst to try to extend this at bat as long as he can and eventually make it to first base.
Absolutely.
Pirates need base runners, and Tunas need no base runners.
They need outs.
In this scenario, they need the outs. As van der Wijst goes into defense mode and again fouls it to the screen.
Yeah, Van der Wijst has been very good at this all season long. Extending at bats, fouling pitches off, and has taken a lot of walks in the process.
As that fastball in the inner half of the plate is crushed by Van der Wijst.
Smoked.
A little bit early on that one. So that's foul. Christian Diaz has to go all the way
A
over.
little bit out in front of that one.
As more baseballs are being brought by the bad boy. A fresh set of baseballs for Edwin Luisa behind home plate today. Next pitch comes in to Oliver van der Wijst. He grounds it to third base. That is Stijn van der Meer. And Van der Meer throws out Van der Wijst.
You're not getting that one past him.
It's a lot of Van der Vanders there.
Van der Wijst.
Van der Wijst to Van der Meer. So that brings up Kenny Berkenbos, the veteran. Ooh, there's a lady walking by with a giant platter of fries. You see that?
That's a lot of fries.
That lady is either very hungry or has a family of 7 to feed. That is an enormous amount of fries. Oh yeah, that's not for her alone. That's for the whole row.
Thank goodness.
First pitch ball to Kenny Berkenbos. Kenny needs a little bit of time here. Says sorry to Aaron de Groot on his way back to the batter's box. Kenny with that signature slightly open stance. That pitch is low and outside. Ball 2.
It's off the plate again.
Yep. See Edwin Luisa with his hand.
Yep,
Needs to come up. His right hand was signaling. If you want that pitch to be a strike, it needs to come up a little bit. Let's see what de Groot does here in the next one. That's slightly up.
Now he's in
a little more up. That's a strike. So he followed directions. So a 3-ball, 1-strike pitch, and that is low and outside for ball 4. Kenny Berkenbos walks.
Yeah, professional at bat from Kenny.
He's been around for a while. He knows what he's doing. As you can see the scoreboard in the distance there. It is indeed 8-6 on 13 hits. We're in the top of the 5th.
So much more game to be played.
It's unbelievable, man. With Tuesday's game being, what was it, 1-0 or something? And this is 8-6.
1-0 into the 8th?
Yeah. Here it's 8-6, top of the 5th. Alex Madeira steps in for Pirates. That pitch is low and outside again. De Groot keeps going back to that spot, but it has been established that will be a ball with
He keeps missing in that same spot.
Yeah. Once Luis has even told him, like, listen, it needs to come up a little bit, and he keeps going back to that spot, but it's low. This time to try something else that's inside. Swung on and hit foul by Alex Madeira. Wearing number 13. Lucky number 13. Kenny Berkenbos, of course, not a huge lead over at first base. He will pull the occasional Albert Pujols and take off.
I certainly wouldn't expect it in this situation with base runners being the foremost.
De Groot is mad about that pitch, but that was a ball. And he's showing up Edwin Luisa a little bit there, screaming. Tony Kruger tried to pull that baseball way back in, and now Diego Markwell is coming in to shield his pitcher. Someone
gives him a little bump.
Someone, I don't know, there's Olaf Steiger as well shielding Dwayne Kemp. So they're having a chat. And Greg Muller is out of the dugout now as well. There he is on the left side of your screen, number 9. Having a chat, so everyone's up in arms. But we were talking about this earlier in the at-bat. Aaron de Groot and Tony Kruger keep going back to that same spot that has been established to not be a strike with Edwin Luisa today. And whether or not you think it's a strike, that doesn't really matter. It's been established that he's not going to give you a strike on that pitch low and outside.
Well, to be fair to everybody involved, at this point in a 2-run game in the 5th in Game 7 of the Holland Series, the tension ratchets up.
I get it.
Tempers kind of spill over a little bit.
Aaron de Groot needs to keep a cool head here. And that last pitch that set him off was just a huge frame job by Kruger, because that ball was well outside and low, and Kruger pulled it way back in. Made it look a lot better than it actually was.
Throw over to first, just to keep Kenny Berkenbos honest.
So 2-2 pitch coming in to Alex Madeira. That's down the middle, and he fouls it off of Tony Kruger's helmet.
Yeah, Alex Madeira is going to want that one back for sure. He got a pitch to handle and just fouls it straight back to the screen. He was on it and couldn't put barrel to ball.
So we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Alex Madeira as that pitch comes in from Aaron de Groot. Fastball down the middle.
Oh, yeah,
hit into
there's
left
a base
field.
hit.
Single for Alex Madeira moves Kenny Berkenbos to second base. And with 1 out, Pirates have 2 runners on.
Pirates are going to move the line.
That'll put it all in the hands of Duco Nuiten. Of course, Nuiten was on base earlier today and then got into a little shouting match with Shady and Yamanika over at first base. Those two were not best friends for about 20 seconds. Oh, excuse me, Jules Kramer, of course, comes in. I'm looking at Duco Nuiten standing in the on-deck circle, but Kramer was, of course, out of my sight, taking off his catcher's gear, as we talked about the last time he came up. So first we'll do is Jules Kramer here, number 4, who was intentionally walked ahead of Duco Nuiten in his last at-bat. Mr. Groot fires that one in and swung on and missed by Jules Kramer. Huge swing. He was trying to plate 1, if not 2, potentially 3 runs with 1 swing of the bat. No ball, 1 strike counts as the Groot fires that one in. It's well outside. Pulled back in again by Kruger, but it's a ball. 1-1.
Well, shout out to Minerva Gario. That's Mervin's mom, watching on the YouTube channel and in the comments. Thank you so much for being part of the broadcast, Minerva.
So 1-1 count as Jules Kramer asks for time. He needs a second to get situated. As the Groot kicks and delivers. That's a breaking ball outside for a 4 ball, 2 balls and a strike.
Jules Kramer in a little bit of a hitter's count here. He needs to be patient and disciplined.
Pitch by the Groot low. So 3 balls and a strike to Jules Kramer.
And that's the patience we're talking about.
Well, you have a pitcher who is seemingly a little bit rattled, given his reaction earlier to a pitch that was called a ball. As we have some action by Alex Madeira at first base, trying to distract Aaron de Groot, and that pitch gets away from Kruger.
It worked.
So not only is it ball 4 to Jules Kramer, everyone else was running, just in case. So the bases are now loaded for Duco Nuiten, the antagonizer.
The antagonizer.
Yeah,
I'm going to tell him you said that.
Well, I mean, that's more or less what you said his last at bat too. Like, he gets under people's skins apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah, so it seems. We'll have a chance here to tie the ball game. Base hit might score 2 because Alex Madeira at second base is very, very fast. So anything but a grounder is what Pirates are looking for, and anything but a fly ball is what Aaron de Groot will be looking for. First pitch by de Groot, incoming. A little bit low at the knees.
He missed inside.
Missed the low inside. Yeah, the home crowd not too happy with that call. It seemed a bit low and inside to me. I do understand it though. You don't want to throw up a meatball and give up like 3 runs. We've seen 2 bases clearing doubles already today. Another chance here.
Oh, he's in the zone there.
As that is a nice strike for Aaron de Groot. Still low in the zone. If you miss, you want to miss low.
100%.
You never miss up. And that's exactly what he's continuing to do. He's keeping the ball low in the zone. He's just a little too low sometimes. As this next pitch is coming in. As that's grounded to John Polonius. He heads to second base. As there is a throw to first that gets away.
It gets past him.
Polonius actually, I think, tripped over the bag, it seemed. Greg Muller is going to come out to argue that Polonius was tripped by a Pirates player, but I don't think that was the case. I think Polonius tripped over the base.
Yeah, let's have a look on the replay if we can.
So they get 1 out.
Oh, sorry, we don't have the replay for you.
They get 1 out at second base. Nuiten at first is safe.
And it's a tie game.
And it's a tie ball game because 2 runs score. How do professional broadcasters get so much information in all in that 10 seconds that it took for that play?
Not a clue.
I'm still looking at what's going on. And who's
Not
scoring.
a clue.
So Polonius tripped over second base. He fielded that ball cleanly. He was trying to step on the bag and go to first for the double play. And instead, the moment he steps on second base, I'm seeing it over at the NOS monitor, he trips over second base. He stumbled. It's a tie ball game, folks. 8-8. It's the 5th inning.
16 runs, 14 hits, no errors, and we're only in the top of the 5th.
It's going to take our score bug a while to catch up to that, by the way, because there's a lot of plays that need to be manually put into the computer for our scoreboard to reflect. It's not just changing the 6 into an 8. It's connected to the play-by-play, the game day situation.
But we can assure you it is 8-8.
It is indeed 8-8. There, it just updated. 8-8. So yeah, Polonius tripping over second base. Now to save her first. 2 runs cross the plate in the form of Kenny Berkenbos and Alex Madeira.
And they are going to charge Neptunus with the first error of the ball game on that. Not sure if that's going to be the error on John Polonius with the throw.
I think it's throw, yeah.
I think it's going to be on the throw.
So 8-8. Berkenbos and Madeira score. Kramer out at second base. Nuiten at first base now. So with 2 outs, it's Jorrit Penseel. He's in the hole, 0-2. As his 0-2 pitch is a high fastball swung
blew
through
it
by
right
Penseel.
past him.
Nice strikeout there for Aaron de Groot, but not before Pirates put up another 2 runs. It's 8-8 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. This has not been a boring ball game.
It's a brand new one once again.
We're start over again, and we'll do it in about a minute and a half as we go to a short break.
Zelf bij.
Bottom of the 5th inning, Roger Bernardina is making his way to the plate as David's run off, I think, for a bathroom break, so I'll fly solo here for as long as it takes. In case you're just tuning in, you might as well tune out again because you've missed everything already. It's 8-8 as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Both teams smacking the baseball around like there's no tomorrow. My name is Jasper Roos, also in the booth with me, David Resnick, who is now coming back and grabbing the headset again. So it's, yeah, there he is.
Ik ben hier.
And as Melmerson Angela is back on the bump, I was going to say, Jeroen Goedemans behind the buttons, Freek van der Kooi, our camera operator over at the first base side, as Roger Bernardina takes it in between the shoulder blades for a hit batsman. So he can take all his protective gear. There was no protective gear on his back, David. So
No, there sure is not.
you can cover everything up from wrists to elbows to shins. But in between the shoulder blades, there's no extra padding. So Christian Diaz. Christian Diaz squares the bunt. That's a beautiful bunt by Diaz. Oh my goodness. He could not have thrown that any better or rolled it any better. And that puts 2 runners on for Neptunus immediately after Pirates tie the game in the top of the 5th. Neptunus now, in a span of 2 pitches, have runners on first and second. First, Nelmerson Angela hits Roger Bernardina in the back with his first pitch of the inning. And then Christian Diaz follows that up with a picture-perfect bunt. And that brings out Mervin Gario, the manager for Amsterdam Pirates, for a little meeting of the minds on the mound. As a decision needs to be made here, I think. There has been activity in both Pirates bullpen and the Neptunus bullpen. But at this point, I don't see anybody actually throw. Yep, there it is, right behind Mervin Gario. You can see it over it, like behind his back. You can occasionally, there you go, in the distance. Is that Yasser Lochkar, perhaps? It is indeed. But for now, it's Nelmerson Angela's inning. And Arthur Bonifacia with the big 2 RBI triple in his last at bat, with a chance to do more damage here for Curaçao Neptunus.
Back and forth we go.
It has been basically a rolling commercial for the sport of baseball so far today. I'm absolutely loving this. Runners on first and second base. Plenty of speed in the form of Roger Bernardina at second and Christian Diaz at first. Let's see if Greg Muller is going to ask his right fielder to bunt here. He asked Roger Bernardina to bunt earlier in the ballgame, which is somewhat a surprise. That's how we named him Bunty Shark. And indeed, Arthur Bonifacia will drop down the bunt. He pops it up. Jules Kramer with the catch. Goes to first.
They're trying to go in?
Nope.
Whoa, what a play. Yoder Pinto, that's his second very athletic play.
It's hit or miss with the bunt so far today. We've
sure
seen
is.
Some amazing bunts, but also some absolutely horrendous pop-ups. This is not a good one. It must be tough too for Bonifacia. You hit a ball onto the warning track in your last at bat for a triple, and now they're asking you to bunt. Both managers definitely going the full spectrum here in what baseball can be all about. Steals, hit and runs, bunting. That's why it's the most beautiful game in the world. Tony Kruger fouls that one off for a strike. 1 strike, no balls. 1 out here, runners on first and second. It's 8-8, as you can tell from the score bug in the top right of your screen. 14 hits, 16 runs, 1 lonely error. That was the John Polonius error from a half inning ago. As Nelmerson Angela looks and fires a strike on the outside corner of the plate.
Now, all of those statistics, there's only one that really matters, and it's yet to be determined. There's 1 championship to be had.
I mean, it's fitting for a Game 7, right? This is a decisive game. It's 3-3 in a series. It's 8-8 halfway through the final decisive game. What more can you possibly want? 0-2 pitch coming in to Tony Kruger. Nasty.
Oh, that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting.
And Tony Kruger swings right through it. Look at the break on this pitch. Ugh. Ugh.
And shout out to the catcher, Jules Kremer, on that. What a call. Catchers don't get enough credit for that over the course of a baseball game, certainly not over the course of a full season. We give pitchers credit for choosing their spot, choosing their pitch. It's the catcher who's calling those pitches.
Nasty, nasty stuff there. Lefty on lefty, too. So that brings up Shadian Yamanika. And he'll be interested in getting a base hit here, because that could potentially put Neptunus back in the lead. First pitch is inside for a ball. activity at second base by Bernardino, running around. As that ball's into center field.
That's trouble.
Enrique with a diving play.
Oh, he made the play.
Did he make the catch?
He made the catch.
He made the I couldn't tell if he trapped that.
Wow, what a catch.
And and Greg Muller is out to argue that.
And he is livid.
I honestly, I could not tell from.
Oh, he made the catch.
Let's take a look. We have the NOS camera.
There's no question he made the catch.
Let's see. Did he get it?
Yes, he made the catch.
I think he did.
He absolutely made the catch.
I think he did.
Pirates get out of a jam.
As Yamanika was yelling, "It's down! It's down! It's down!" It definitely was not down.
It was not.
From what we could tell from, let's see it again. Yeah, that looks like he had it.
Yeah, he had it.
So. Still had not seen a call, so he was 1 foot on home plate telling Edwin Luisa, whatever happens, I touched the plate.
Heads up baseball.
Heads up baseball. You can't say anything about Roger Bernardino if not that he's a heads up baseball player. As Greg is once again out there to talk to Edwin Luisa. I don't know. It always looks like Greg's angry, even when he's not. Gesticulating with the hands, and he seems fine though. They go their separate ways. So we had the top of the 6th inning. It's 8-8. And in the time that it took us to go over that replay and see whether or not really Enrique made that catch, this breaking the action is already over. So we're going to stay right here.
It all.
Yeah, we're going to stay right here with you.
So it'll be the top of the lineup for the Pirates. Tommy Fandesanda followed by Ruli Henrique and Denzel Richardson here in the top of the 6th. You have to think there's more runs left in this game.
It's got to be. There has to be, because
there has to be at least one.
Continue until tomorrow morning. First pitch to Tommy van der Zande is outside for a ball. Top of the 6th inning. As Van der Zande crushes that ball into left field. Christian Diaz on his horse, back on the track, and hauls it in for the catch.
What a play by the left fielder. Tommy Fandesanda put a charge into that one. And on his horse, Christian Diaz tracks it down to make the play. Spectacular catch out there in left center field on the dead run.
That brings up the power hitter from earlier in the game, Ruli Henrique, who absolutely murdered a 2-run home run in his last at bat.
And what a time to do it.
As Aaron DeGroot fires a first pitch strike in there to Ruli Henrique. As that pitch is called a ball, much to the dismay of Aaron DeGroot. He was feeling himself a little bit.
Pulls him out of his shoes.
He was ready for it. Look at that. Look at that swing. Nice. All right, so the 1-2 pitch coming in here to William is high for a ball.
Yeah, great frame job by Tony Kruger there, but definitely missed that one a little tall. Did Aaron DeGroot.
Willie grounds that ball right at Shady Yamanika, who steps on the bag for the out. Give a shout out to Susie Gust watching from Wisconsin. Come on, Tony. I guess that's Tony Kruger. And Eric Marenbach from watching from New York. Have known you guys for years due to the Kingdom Baseball, WBC, etc. Nice of you to join us, Eric.
Welcome to the broadcast.
Baseball is life no matter where it's played. I do agree with that, Eric. As Aaron DeGroot pumps a fastball in there for a strike to Denzel Richardson.
And the Pirates have hit 2 balls very hard against Aaron DeGroot here in the 6th, but nothing to show for it. Fandesanda the first out, flied out deep left center field, and then Ruli Henrique, sharply hit ball right at Shady Yamanika at first.
So a tip of the cap to Agnes from St. Martin, supporting our boy Denzel Richardson, she says. Denzel, of course, from St. Martin. As the count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 set to Denzel Richardson. So make sure to keep your eyes peeled, Agnes, for this at bat. Let's see what Denzel can do for Pirates. As he is punched out by Edwin Luisa, throws the bat down.
Oh, and
he's
Denzel's been
ejected.
thrown out of the game.
He's been ejected from the ball game. And that is huge for Pirates. As we are now looking at this situation.
Let's see if we can get the replay.
Denzel absolutely livid with the call that struck him out. Throws the bat down, and that didn't even get him ejected. Like usually,
No, he was screaming at him.
throwing your equipment usually gets you tossed, but that wasn't what did it. And Dick van Klooster also upset, yelling at the umpires. They have been too involved in today's game.
I could not agree more.
We have seen every single umpire make decisions today that were wrong, or at least debatable.
Or at least affect the game.
Affect the game. We had the balk call for Banique Elsof. We had the caught stealing at second base from Olaf Steiger. We had multiple discussions with Edwin Luisa about his strike zone. The only one I think who didn't do anything wrong was Rob Haas at first base. But everyone else has at some point or another been yelled at, and that's never a good sign.
No, it's not the officials' jobs to be
Inject themselves
dictating
into
the game or to inject themselves into the game. It's their job to make the calls on the field.
And it's a difficult job.
Appreciate that it's a very difficult job.
Let's make that clear. But once 3 out of the 4 umpires have made decisions that were either wrong because we have replay here that showed us so, or influenced the outcome of the ball game. And imagine, I mean, we've talked about this, Denzel Richardson not having the best Holland series of his career so far, but ejecting probably one of the bigger power threats in European baseball from Game 7. Eek. Well, I'm gonna have a little bit of water to drink. We'll see who replaces Denzel in the lineup. Jason Jacobus is the new center fielder. So we have a lot of movements. Hold on, let me see if we can do. Rui Henrique goes to left field.
Yep.
Jason Jacobus in the center field. And Tommy van der Zanden moves from left to right field. So shoveling in the outfield. And Dirk van Klooster is yelling at the umpires, give us a break. Jason Jacobus still needs to throw a couple of warm-up tosses in the outfield because we only just now decided that he was going to be the one taking over for Denzel Richardson. All right, back to baseball. You said in the car this morning, David, someone's going to get tossed today. I don't think we would have expected it to be Denzel Richardson.
I would not have expected that. But here we are.
Yep. It's 8-8 in the bottom. Rachel Carolina, the 9-hitter for Neptunus, skies that next pitch into right field. There's your new right fielder, Tommy van der Zanden, with the catch.
And we weren't able to pull up the replay of that called third strike, but I did go back and look at it myself. And I have to agree with Prince PRS in the comments. It wasn't close to a strike. It was about ankle high.
Wow. Sensational ball game here in Rotterdam today. It's been an absolute joy to be here at the stadium. And if this is the way we go out for this season, I am a happy man.
Nothing if not dramatic.
Exactly. I love it. Plus, let's not forget, we've seen some incredible baseball. We've seen great bunts. We've seen home runs. We've seen spectacular defense from both sides of the plate as John Polonius.
We had a walk-off here this series.
We had a walk-off here this series, but today has been just a pure display of what baseball is all about.
Well, we've had everything. We've had home runs, we've had RBIs, doubles, error. We've had arguments on the field with the umpiring crew.
From both sides.
We've really had it all.
We've had it all. Oh, 2 players who were having an argument between the two of them. Remember that? Duco Knight
Yep.
and Shady Monica at first base. Now, John Polonius says, hey, that hit me in the foot. Can you at least ask your first base umpire if it hit him in the foot? Polonius says, I got hit by that pitch. And here we go again. We get a meeting of the minds again. In come all our umpires.
I do believe he did get hit with that pitch, but I'm pretty sure they're saying it bounced first.
Bounced first and then hit him in the foot, yeah. So we have umpires.
And it did.
And the way Greg Muller came barreling out of that dugout and yelling, you have to think that by now, having been out of the dugout and screaming at the umpires, or at least talking with them every single time, he will be on thin ice just a little bit. And I think that's what Edwin Luis is now telling him. Like, all right, so enough's enough, right?
Absolutely.
Greg, of course, got tossed earlier in the series as Polonius skies that ball into right field. Nice running.
Oh, what a catch, Tommy Fandesanda.
Nice job.
Woo!
Fresh out of left field and put into right field to replace the ejected Denzel Richardson. A line shot off the bat of John Polonius and a very nice jumping catch.
Leaping grab there. Tommy Fandesanda played a lot of right field over the course of the season for the Pirates during the regular season, so I'm sure he's feeling a little more comfortable in his natural right field.
That was a nice play by Van der Zande. And a hard hit ball by Polonius. So that brings up Stijn van der Meer. As that pitch comes in and is called a ball inside. And the way Jules Kramer was holding that baseball for just a little bit, you might wonder if he thought it was a strike, but it is ball one. Second pitch comes in roughly the same location, called a strike. Stijn van der Meer shaking his head.
Consistency.
Yeah. As that breaking ball swung on and hit foul by Van der Meer, and that hung down the middle, and you can tell from Stein's reaction he wanted to do more with that than he did. Next pitch is low and gets away from Jules Kramer, so we'll get a new baseball. Comes in, is called the ball. Angela thought he had it. He was on his way out to the dugout.
They're going to say it's a little inside. That's fair. That's fair.
That was probably not a strike.
However, if they're going to call that same pitch half a meter lower, a called third strike on Denzel Richardson, and that's a ball.
Full count now to Stijn van der Meer. Grounds that ball right at second base. Takes a bad hop and bounces over Duco Nuiten's shoulder.
So now on errors, we're evened up at one apiece.
Yeah, I think Duco's happy that that ball bounced over his shoulder and not straight in the mouth. And that brings Dwayne Kemp up for Curaçao Neptunus. There's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It is 8-8. And Van der Meer over at first base. First pitch. Call the ball.
I'm not sure what more he wanted from that pitch.
Next pitch. Inside and low for another ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Dwayne Kemp. Long look in for Nelmerson. Angela fires in a pitch, and it's chopped foul right in front of the plate.
Still behind 2-1.
Dwayne Kemp will be looking here to put his team back on top. It's been a seesaw affair. Pirates took a 4-0 lead in the second, only for Neptunus to tie it at 4 in the bottom of the inning. Then 3 more runs for Neptunus in the third.
Oh, what a pick.
Nice job there by Normus and Angela. So Neptunus scored 4 in the second, 3 in the third, 1 in the fourth. And Pirates scored 4 in the second, 2 in the fourth, 2 in the fifth. And that's how we got to this point where it's 8-8 as we head to the 7th inning. Holland Series Game 7. Here we go. Last little couple innings. We'll see how this ends.
Eerste helft van de derde inning, de slagwerk Oliver van der Wijst.
Oliver van der Wijst, and I have to make a rectification here. I was doing a little walk around to stretch my legs as I've been standing here for 6+ innings. As pitch number 1 is low for a ball to Oliver van der Wijst by Aaron Lefaux. I've been calling first base umpire Peter de Haan a little pause consistently throughout the ball game because I'm looking at an umpire sheet that is a day old.
Uh-oh.
I'm very sorry, Peter de Haan.
That'll be the third error. That'll be the third error of the game. One on the Pirates, one on Neptunus, one on the broadcast team.
One on me. Yeah, I've been looking at the wrong sheet of paper all day. Sorry about that, folks. It's Peter de Haan at first base. The rest is correct. Sneak Mikkelsen at third, Olaf Steiger at second, and Edwin Louisa behind the plate. There you go. See, that's the one that I should have been looking at. Peter de Haan at first base. Sorry to Mr. de Haan and the de Haan family. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Oliver van der Wijst as the shadows are now going to play a role here for the batters because the pitcher is in the sunshine, and then you see that shadows start to creep up there halfway between home and the pitcher now.
Yeah, you think somebody's going to try to manufacture a run here, take a late lead, see if they can walk home with a championship.
2 balls, 2 strikes to Oliver van der Wijst. Pitch comes in, it's crushed into left field, but that's right at Christian Diaz. He's been a pretty surefire, sure-handed outfielder.
Once again, the Pirates hitting Aaron Ducrot hard, but right at people. How long can Neptunus live like that?
It's an exciting ball game. I think no matter what happens, no matter which team walks away with a win today, you can't say it hasn't been an entertaining series.
Oh, it's been wonderful. It's been wonderful to be a part of it.
The 2 best teams in Dutch baseball squaring off once again. First pitch to Kenny Berkenbos.
Nasty.
Ball to strike, very good
That
pitch.
is nasty.
So it kicks and fires, and that is low and outside for a ball. Pitch to Kenny Berkenbos is skied into center field. Ray Shilon Carolina, wearing the white cleats, is under it, and he makes the catch for the out. I just noticed that all Neptunus players are wearing white cleats. I can't believe I haven't said anything about that yet earlier in the series. I'm usually all about that color coordination.
A lot of white cleats for Neptunus today.
Yeah. Also white cleats for Alex Madera, and he's the batter in the batter's box right now for Pirates. The only one not wearing white cleats in the entire Neptunus team is Tony Kruger. Stijn van der Meer has a little bit of black in his shoes, but there is definitely also a lot of white. But Tony Kruger wearing the black ones.
He's very traditional.
Mr. Vogt fires that pitch high for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to Alex Madeira. No activity in the Neptunus bullpen as of this moment. So this might be Aaron de Groot's inning as he gets Madeira to fly out to center field to call in a nice inning by Aaron de Groot there. Good job keeping the door closed, and we will head to the bottom of the 7th. 8-8 in the Holland Series, Game 7.
What more do you want?
What more do you want? 7th inning stretch time here from the ballpark.
Tweede helft van de 7e inning. Gaan we beginnen met de uitstander Roger Bernardina.
Bottom of the 7th inning, Roger Bernardina is the leadoff hitter in this inning. Now Emerson Angela back on the bump again, pitched in yesterday's game and came on in relief today. And he's been, aside from the couple of runs he gave up earlier, been pretty consistent so far.
Yeah, it feels like he kind of got into a rhythm. But Roger Bernardina, that's not a guy you ever want to face,
Nope.
no matter the circumstances. But I suppose if you have to face him, which you do, doing so to lead off an inning with nobody on is probably the optimal situation.
Indeed it is. Bernardina has a 1-1 count as he fouled that second pitch off. As he looks at his third pitch, that is a nice
That's
breaking ball,
nasty.
called a strike.
Yeah, Nelmerson seems to have his slider grip working now.
Some minor activity in the bullpen behind Nelmerson Angela, as you can see from that last shot, as that pitch is low.
Yeah, it's Yasir Lakar now up in the pen for the Pirates.
As that pitch is low, so 3 balls, 2 strikes to Roger Bernardina. Neptunus will be looking to put a leadoff runner on here so they can manufacture something like you were talking about earlier. As Bernardina crushes that baseball right at Jorrit Penseel. Nice play there. Because that ball,
Fantastic play by Jorrit Penseel.
that ball had a nice little weird hop. But Penseel stuck with it and steps on the bag and retires Roger Bernardina. He hit it hard though. Like anytime you see Bernardina hit a ball that sounds that hard off the bat, you have to pay attention. There in the distance you see the Pirates bullpen.
Yeah, it looks like they got just about everybody up in the bullpen. I saw Michael Bennett there.
Yeah, earlier Yasser Lochkar
Yasser Lakar.
was warming up earlier. Christian Diaz in the meantime is in the batter's box, and he has a strike on himself right now. So the 0-1 pitch coming in from Nelmerson Angela is high for a ball. 1-1. As that ball goes into the VIP area in the top left here, and the little kid gets away with it. Nice job, man.
Wonderful.
Take that souvenir home. 1-2 pitch to Christian Diaz. Low and outside. Nice take there. Because that's a tough pitch to lay off for a lefty hitter against a lefty pitcher. Nice job by Diaz there. Los Angeles taking a little time, and Diaz requests time.
Eric Merenbach in the YouTube comments responding to our question of what more do you want, what more can you ask for?
As that pitch comes in and is swung on and missed by Diaz. Nice sweeper by Nelmer San Angela. Diaz not happy with himself on his way to the dugout.
Eric was responding to our question of what more could you ask for? Well, apparently he could ask for some bobbleheads.
Wow. I will talk to the representatives of both teams and see if we can put some in production.
Yeah, you're on the merchandising payroll,
hey,
right?
Listen, man, that's what I do. What Arthur Bonifacia does is crush baseballs. Let's see if he does it here. It's up the middle. That's a nice play behind second base.
Oh, that's a spectacular play.
Yeah, look at the reaction.
What a play!
Nice
Duco Naughton. What a play!
Because that ball hit off of Nelmer San Angela, but
Sure
Naughton
did.
with a tremendous play, and quickly enough to first for the throw to get Arthur Bonifacia.
Penseel's fired up.
Yeah, well, so are we. Aaron de Groot comes back out for Neptunus. His job will be one and one thing only.
Outs.
Outs, outs, outs. That's what Neptunus need right now. Top of the 8th inning as nothing but thieves come out of the PA system. I'm going to enjoy that song for a moment and we'll be back. Bottom of the, excuse me, top of the 8th inning. Jules Kramer is the batter for Pirates, and he takes a strike from Aaron de Groot. Nice pitch there, fastball on the inside part of the plate. There's this next pitch by de Groot, comes in, breaking ball.
That's a great pitch.
That's a very good job by Kruger, also making sure that stayed in the strike zone. 0-2. Breaking pitch, low and outside for a ball.
Oh, now we have a full-on bobblehead conversation going on in the comments.
Mervyn Gario bobblehead, yeah, but only Vinny, only if he wears the cowboy hat. For the last couple, that bobblehead should wear that cowboy hat. As Kramer fouls it back over the backstop, stays alive. 1-2.
Sav said he would kill for a Bernardina bobblehead.
And Mike Spijkerman chiming in with some fake Greg Muller mustaches.
Now that's an interesting idea.
I like that idea. Once again, Kramer fouls it to the screen. Stays alive, 1-2. Aaron de Groot's looking to put him away here. Shadows are creeping up towards the pitcher's mound, so the advantage that de Groot has with the shadows will be diminishing as he throws that pitch up there inside for a ball. He thought he had it, but Kruger definitely over-framing that one a little bit. 2-2 to Jules Kramer. As the Groot fires the pitch in there. Breaking ball swung on and hit into left field by Kramer. That's a single for Amsterdam's catcher.
That's a great piece of hitting on a 2-2 count. gets that breaking ball inside, just stays on it, rotates that back hip through, and smashes it over the third baseman's head and into left field for a base hit. Pirates have a leadoff man aboard here in the 8th.
As we have activity in the Neptunus bullpen now. Can't quite see the jersey number. You think it might be Mike Groen, perhaps? Can't quite tell from here. So runner at first for Pirates. Neptunus playing Stijn van der Meer way in at third base as Duco Nuiten squares to bunt early. Cannot get it down. Bunts it foul.
Yeah, there's no fooling around here. They're going to show that all the way. They're happy to trade 90 feet for an out in this situation.
Let's see what the defensive motion is for Neptunus. He might put Stijn van der Meer in motion, barreling down on home plate. Try to get to that baseball as quickly as he can.
Yeah, Stijn already in past the cut of the infield grass.
Yeah, he's way in already. Nuiten already telegraphing the bunt here. And he gets it down. That's a nice, yep, that's a perfect sacrifice bunt.
Gets the job
nice
done.
Job too by Aaron de Groot, getting off the mound quickly. Fielding it himself, flipping it to first for the out. So Kramer moves up to second base, and that brings out Greg Muller. And the right arm might go up soon. There it is. Yes, he's going to the bullpen. Aaron de Groot's day is done. Under the circumstances, a job well done by Aaron de Groot. It's not his most or his easiest ball game I think he ever pitched. And it is indeed Mike Groen who comes in. So Mike Groen will take his warm-up pitches. The right-hander wearing number 51. Gets the baseball from Greg Muller. Has a little chat with Tony Kruger. A little pat on the shoulder from his backstop. And as always, whenever Mike Groen takes the mound, it's time to blow out some eardrums here at the stadium with some very loud, hardcore, hardstyle kind of music. And look at the little girl, David. She doesn't seem to like it. There's a 2 or 3 year old girl walking around here, covering her ears with her hands, and I feel you, honey.
Well, be careful behind you.
Yep, bike coming up behind you. I feel her. She is all of us.
She is all of us. And just bear with me one moment. We're going to get you pitching stats.
Scott Prince warming up in the Amsterdam Pirates bullpen, by the way. I just spotted it, and Jeroen Groenemans pointed out right there in the back.
That sure is.
That's number 32, Scott Prince, who pitched 5+ innings yesterday. He might be called upon if this game goes into extras.
So Mike Groen comes in 0-1 record on the season on 23 appearances, a 1.9 ERA, 5 saves. He's got 23 innings pitched. He's given up 14 hits, 5 earned runs, 23 strikeouts.
Only 5
and
walks.
He's only walked 5.
Yeah. Very, All right, back to action we go. Jorrit Penseel in the batter's box. Jules Kramer at second base. Mike Groen on the mound. Pitch comes in. Foul to the screen by Kramer. Right, excuse me, by Penseel. I said Kramer because Kramer was clapping his hands at second base. Like, nice job, Jorrit. You almost had it. I love the aggressiveness. That's basically what he was saying, I guess.
Yeah, go have a hack on the first pitch if you think you can handle it.
So 0-1 to Penseel. that next pitch is high and tight for a ball. I do like that pitch selection there. Just after someone takes a healthy hack like Venceel did, make sure to back him off just a little bit. It wasn't like super far inside, but at least it was inside-ish.
Yeah, especially after he threw him that ball like knee high. It's got him to swing through it, change the eye level a little bit.
Yep, I like that. Strategy-wise. Next pitch comes in as Groen looks back to Kramer. It's fouled. Just out of play by the first base side.
It was close, maybe a meter off that right field line. And Jules Kramer, the catcher at the base runner on second base, has plenty of speed. You would think anything in the outfield here, they're going to try to send him.
1 ball, 2 strikes to Jorrit Penceel. Mike Groen looking for the strikeout here. And instead it's a base hit up the middle. They're going to send Kramer home. Around third he goes. And
there he is.
Safe. And Pirates take a 9-8 lead in the top of the 8th inning.
What a baseball game.
What a game. As the entire team rushes out of the dugout to greet Jules Kramer and also, of course, wave at Jorrit Penceel, who is at first base now with potentially the biggest base hit out of his career.
And Jorrit Penceel, I have to shout out Jorrit Penceel. Jorrit has struggled at the plate this season throughout the majority of the season, and he would tell you that if you asked him. He now has 4 RBIs on the day.
As Tommy van der Zande grounds that ball to John Polonius, flips it to second for 1 out, Dwayne Kemp to first, and Mike Groen does get the double play here, so he's out of the inning, but not before Amsterdam Pirates put up the 9th run of the game, and they have taken a 1-run lead. Please, David, finish your story.
No, I was just talking about Jorrit Penceel, the Pirates' first baseman. He's struggled at the plate all season. Today he has 4 RBIs on a double and a single. Both of them go-ahead runs in the ball game. First time in the 2nd inning, now here in the 8th inning. He's made about 4 or 5 spectacular defensive plays over at first base. That man is playing the game of his life when it matters the most.
Absolutely. All right, we're heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. Nomis and Angela back out there. Neptunus are going to have to come up with some magic here. Bottom of the 8th inning, Tony Kruger will lead it off here for Curaçao Neptunus. Shadian Yamanika in the on-deck circle behind him. And Nomis and Angela back on the bump.
we have a YouTube comment from Vinny142. He says, both teams are playing great, but I have to support the Pirates or Mervin might hurt me.
Mervin doesn't hurt anyone.
Mervin's a big sweetheart.
That's a nice take there from Tony Kruger on the pitch outside for a ball. As he grounds that next pitch to second base. Nice play by Duco Nuiten. Flips to the first. Tony Kruger retired. Shadian Yamanika, the big first baseman for Curaçao Neptunus. Rayshon Carolina now in the on-deck circle behind him as Nelmerson Angela gets us underway here with the strike to Yamanika. As this next pitch is drilled to shortstop, Alex Medeiros. Nice play.
Gold glove play.
Nice play. Yamanika also actually crushed that ball. That's been, for a couple of hitters on the Neptunus side of things, been the story of the series so far. They've been crushing baseballs right at people. And that just happened again. So number 9 hitter, Rachel Carolina, to the plate. Batting from the left side of the plate against the lefty pitcher in Nelmerson Angela, who quickly kicks and fires for strike 1. This next pitch comes in. A little bit high.
That's a little tall.
Yeah,
a little tall.
A little tall. It's not another very tall hitter.
No.
Carolina squares the bunt, pulls it back, call the strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 8th inning. It's 9-8 Amsterdam Pirates. As that ball is chopped to third baseman Oliver van der Wijs, picks it up, throws to first. What a play!
Oh, they got him. What a play on the speedy Rachel on Carolina to end the inning.
Potentially the fastest player on the field, and that was a soft, like a slowly hit chopper.
Difficult play.
Van der Wijs with a quick transfer.
And can we just mention, that's heads-up play by the pitcher. It's so tempting for the pitcher to jump off the mound to try to field that ball.
Absolutely.
And especially because Nelmerson's a lefty, he's falling off the mound to the third base side. It's so tempting to try to field that ball yourself, spin, throw, and he just let it go, let Ollie van der Wijs make the play himself. It retires the side.
So Mike Groen back at it. He makes his way to the pitcher's mound and takes his warm-up pitches. And we will be back in just a second. Top of the 9th inning. Game 7 of the Holland Series. Thank you so much for joining us. Jasper Roos, David Resnick in the booth, Jeroen Groenemans behind the buttons, Freek van der Kooi operating our camera over by first base that we're looking at right now. First pitch to Ulrich, way outside by Mike Groen for a ball. As Groen fires in pitch number 2, that's low, ball 2. So Ulrich, he of course of the massive home run earlier in the ball game.
Yeah, such an important moment in the game. It didn't even tie the game. It brought them back to within 1. But you could tell that was one of those moments where the momentum really started to shift.
Yeah, indeed. The next pitch is taken for a strike by Uli.
Not as though we haven't had about 27 momentum shifts in this game.
It's been a wild ride.
It sure has.
The next pitch comes in, line to the shortstop. Nice play by Polonius for the outs. And that brings up Jason Jacobus, who replaced the ejected Denzel Richardson, who got tossed after his last at-bat for arguing balls and strikes. Was called out in a pitch that was probably not a strike, and he wasn't having any of it, and he was consequently ejected as that ball is hit back to Mike.
Oh, wow.
Out of his glove.
Woo.
And he loses it. He can't find it. It's behind him, and the very speedy Jason Jacobus beats it out.
Infield hit for Jason Jacobus.
They're scoring at an infield hit.
Are they really?
They are not.
Oh, that's wild. That's kind of wild.
That's interesting. Bounced out of his glove. So that brings up Oliver van der Wijst. As Oliver van der Wijst's fan base behind third base is letting himself be heard. Massive swing there by Van der Wijst on that Mike Groen offering. Nice pitch. Van der Wijst swings right through it. Jacobus might be off at some point. As there he goes.
Oh.
It is skied into shallow right field by Oliver van der Wijst. In comes Roger
And they'll
Bernardino.
double him off.
And that will end the inning.
Is de tweede hoofdplaatsoefening van 9. Jason Jacobus derde door van 9 inning.
And we're going to the bottom of the 9th inning. Pirates are up by 1. Neptunus need 1 run to tie. 2 to win the national championship of the Hoofdklasse. Oh boy. As we say goodbye to David, who is heading downstairs to shoot social media content. He's already run off, so I can't really have him say goodbye to you guys, but he's off to the races. But I do want to take a moment to thank him for all he's done this past week. On fairly short notice, jumping in. And he's been an outstanding addition to our team, and I've had a lot of fun calling ball games with David. He's a very enthusiastic person, as you've been able to hear from the broadcast. And as I see him running down the stairs, backpack over his shoulder, cameras and everything with him, I will stay right here with you for the last little bits of this ball game potentially. If Neptunus want to have any like semblance of hope, they need the top of their lineup to come through here. It's John Polonius, Stijn van der Meer. As you hear the PA system announce, John Polonius as the bad boy. I love this. Bad boy comes out of the dugout for Neptunus, hyping up the crowd. As Polo makes his way to home plate. So with Scott Prince still warming up, it is Melmerson Angela's game. And he fires a first pitch strike in there to John Polonius. This is a Neptunus lineup that you can never count out. They've been down, they're never out. This is a very, very dangerous batting order. As Polonius pulls that ball foul out of play for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes here, bottom of the 9th. And on October 22nd, it's finally Game 7 of the Holland Series. As that ball is chopped weakly to Angela. He fields it cleanly, not a great throw, but Jorrit Penseel scoops it up, and Polonius is retired. Pirates are 2 outs away from winning the Lucky Day Holland Series 2023. The Lucky Day Hoofdklasse season has been a long one. Broken up by the European Championship, or the European Champions Cup, I should say, before the summer, and then the European Championship after the summer. And Stijn van der Meer looks at ball 1. It's been a very, very long season of baseball here in the Hoofdklasse as Stijn van der Meer flares that ball in the right field, and that'll be a base hit for Stijn van der Meer. Yes, there's the hyped up bat boy again. And that brings up Dwayne Kemp. If you're a Neptunus or a Neptunus fan, this is the part of the lineup you want up. Started off with Polonius, not as successful, but then the flare base hit by Stijn van der Meer, and now your big boppers are up. Dwayne Kemp, Roger Bernardino. And Kemp, known to be a clutch hitter, has been so often. He might be looking to end this game right here as he takes a first pitch strike on the outside part of the plate. Next pitch by Angela comes in. Oh yeah, Kemp swinging out of his shoes. He wants to be the hero here. I mean, I guess every single player in the Neptunus dugout wants to be the hero. Neptunus need 1 to tie, 2 to win. 0-2 count to Dwayne Kemp. As he hits that into right field. Tommy van der Zande in right field, tracks it down and makes the catch. Tommy van der Zande, of course, who started today in left field, moved over to right field after Denzel Richardson got tossed. Second ejection of the Holland series after Greg Muller got flipped in Game 3. And now it all comes down to Roger Bernardina. Lefty on lefty action here between Nelmus and Angela and Roger Bernardina. First pitch comes in, swing and a miss. Roger Bernardina with a massive hack, but no contact. Next pitch by Angela is outside for a ball. 1-1. Between Dwayne Kemp swinging out of his shoes in his last at bat and Roger Bernardina now just taking an absolute monster hack early on this at bat. You have to wonder why Neptunus are not just trying to string a couple of hits together like Stijn van der Meer started off with a flare, as Bernardina once again, huge swing, swings right through it. Neptunus down to their final bullet. Amsterdam Pirates 1 strike away from winning the national championship. Nelmus and Angela with the pitch. That's outside. Nice play there by Jules Kramer to keep that in front of him. So 2-2 to Roger Bernardina. 2 outs here. Bottom of the 9th. It's 9-8 Amsterdam Pirates. Angela fires. Breaking ball outside. Bernardina not fooled on that one. Christian Diaz in the on-deck circle has to wonder if the game will come to him. Will the moment come to him? Full count, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Runner goes. Pitch to Roger Bernardina is inside, ball 4. So Christian Diaz indeed will get a chance. Mervyn Dario on the top of his dugout, or the top step of the dugout. He's not actually on top of the dugout, that would be strange. Christian Diaz facing the lefty Nelmerson on. Tying run at second base, winning run at first. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. First pitch by Angela comes in, just a bit low. 2 balls and a strike. Now to Christian Diaz. As that next pitch gets away from Kramer, who can't fight it, but he found it quickly enough. Runners stay put. Stijn van der Meer at second base. Roger Bernardina at first. Let's not forget Bernardina, up there in age, but still a very, very fast and skilled base runner. So any ball in any gap-ish might give him a shot to score from first base, especially with a massive lead off of first that he has. So 3 balls and a strike to Christian Diaz as Pirates try to pick off Stijn van der Meer at second. Unsuccessfully, van der Meer back in time. Now he's just laying there, chilling. All right, here we go again. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Angela V. Diaz. As that pitch comes in, Diaz hits it up the middle, and that is going right at Jason Jacobus. And Amsterdam Pirates win the Lucky Day Hoofdklasse. And the 2023 Holland Series go to Amsterdam as they mob the entire field, the entire team on the field over at second base. This is an unbelievable story. A team that started out the season as just basically a bunch of players thrown together. Did not start out good at all in the early goings of the season. It did not start well, and what I am seeing, what you're not seeing, is Mervyn Gario and Dirk van het Klooster are in a lengthy embrace over by the dugout. That was at least a 20-second hug where these two coaches that took a whole bunch of random players, a lot of youth, some veteran leadership in the shape of Kenny Berkenbos, and molded it into a team that is now right here as the champions of the Netherlands. Gario lauded as the guy who turned a bunch of random players into a team. And after an absolute thriller of a Holland series, Pirates up 2-0 in the series, then losing 3 in a row, only to come back and win Game 6 to get us to this Game 7, and then coming out on top 9-8. An unbelievable ball game today from both sides. Incredible defense, incredible offense on both sides of the diamond. But the national champions are from Amsterdam. As the entire Pirates team now running over to the dugout, Jules Kramer in front, thanking all the fans that traveled with them from Amsterdam to Rotterdam and brought all the flags and chants and fireworks. The Pirate flags are out in full force in the crowd as Scott Prince hugs Duco Knight in the center of your screen. Tommy van der Sande with a big bear hug for Denzel Richardson and vice versa. As there's the champagne. As David also on the field somewhere in there, trying to shoot some video. Getting a big hug from Jules Kramer, just outside of our camera angle. This has been a wild ride. It is October 22nd, and we've finally been able to crown a national champion here in the Netherlands. There's David in the right side of the screen wearing the brown jacket, just for a second. Now we'll go to the ceremony.
Het huldigen van de kampioenen van de honkbalcompetitie 2023 Amsterdam Pirates.
Nou, van harte gefeliciteerd namens de KNVB, namens ons allemaal. En laten we beginnen met melding dat we een geweldige wedstrijd gezien hebben vandaag. Prachtige finale. Natuurlijk jammer dat er ook altijd naast de winnaar een verliezer is. Maar ook Ursula Tunis een geweldige wedstrijd gespeeld. Maar ja, we moeten altijd maar één winnen. En dat zijn nu vandaag de Amsterdam Pirates. Dus van harte gefeliciteerd. En wij hebben voor alle spelers een kampioensmedaille. Daarna staan we nog even stil bij de meest waardevolle speler van de World Series, de MVP. Die gaan we zo meteen bekendmaken. En natuurlijk op het laatste moment hebben we dan ook nog de kampioensschaal. Maar we beginnen met de felicitatie voor jullie individueel met de kampioensmedaille.
As you're watching the Pirates players receive their championship medals, they will be followed by the handing out of the trophy, the actual championship trophy, and also we'll announce the most valuable player for the Holland Series. And you see Tommy van der Zande getting his medal right there, followed by Scott Prince. Did a great job in the Holland Series, excellent player. Yasser Lachkar. So the entire Pirates team will receive their championship medal, and they'll receive the trophy for national champions, and we will announce the most valuable player of the Holland Series. So we have a cameraman on the field, as you can see, so feel free to stay with us to enjoy some of this this footage. Joop Penseel, number 28, with the big hit. It's a lot of medals that need to be handed out. Fireworks still going off in the Pirates fan side. Kenny Berkebos with the beard. Right there, number 10. Backup catcher Elias van der Bos in the background, holding the Amsterdam flag there. And now we'll get the announcement of the most valuable player of the Holland Series. I have a hunch.
Dus ik kijk even naar boven, want daar wordt de meest waardevolle speler, de MVP, bekendgemaakt.
Ja, inderdaad. Heb ik voor jou. Hij sloeg in deze wedstrijd 4 RBI's. En ook het winnende punt binnen MVP van de Holland Series.
Jorrit Penseel is announced as the MVP of the Holland Series. Had a 4 RBI day, including the game-winning hit. So there he is, number 28, Jorrit Penseel, Holland Series MVP 2023. And there is the dish, the championship dish. Ruli Henrique is being called forward as the captain of this Amsterdam Pirates team. As there he receives the trophy. Ruli, of course, with a massive 2-run home run in this ball game. As here we go, Amsterdam Pirates officially crowned national champions 2023, and they're heading straight for the fans. Mervin Gario will get the microphone to say a few words here. Gario shouting out the people in the stands, his team, as well as Curaçao Neptunus, saying it's been a hell of a ride this Holland Series, as there are the players sitting down in the dugout, but at least showing the respect to Amsterdam Pirates to take in the celebrations. Mervin Gario emotional and thanking everyone and saying, "We will see you next year." We'll take a group picture now, and that'll wrap up our broadcast from Rotterdam here. It's been a long season, as there they are, the national champions from Amsterdam, holding the Amsterdam city flag with the 3 crosses. That also wraps up the baseball season, and on behalf of everyone involved with the weekly recaps at Honkbal TV, Jason Houtkamp, Freek van der Kooi, Louis J. Sienders, Sepp Visser, as well as the crew here for the live stream, Honkbal TV, Mike Spijkerman, Jeroen Groenemans, Jeroen Jansen, and all the people behind the scenes that have made all this possible for us to bring you baseball year-round. And again, if you want to stay up to date on all things hoofdklasse, honkbalsoftball.tv, because we have a crew that makes incredible content. Again, like I said, Louis J. Sienders, Freek van der Kooi, Jason Houtkamp, Sepp Visser. Every week we're spending hours to put recaps together for all games in the Dutch hoofdklasse, the Lucky Day hoofdklasse. And all these live streams, we did the Euro Cup, we did the Holland Series, Jeroen Groenemans, Jeroen Jansen, Mike Spijkerman. Can't do it without them, can't do it without the people behind the scenes. So thank you to all the people that have watched throughout the season, really appreciate it, thank you so much. And the whole crew for live streams will be back with you during the Haarlem Honkbal Week next summer, where we will be broadcasting every single game of the tournament. So, on behalf of everyone here, thank you so much. My name is Jasper Roos. Really enjoyed this season. Hope to see you again next year. Bye-bye.